Damn.
Still pops in my head 3 times a day now at least. What
It's got me wondering, do you think of me? I never cleaned out my camera or threw away the notes. I'll get around to it, been saying that for weeks. Oh, I thought a change of scenery would do me well. I thought if I eat healthier I'd like myself, then maybe you would too. So I'll leave Arizona, try to be someone I'm not. I'll cut out weed and soda, but still something will be off, just like me, without you. It seems you finally have peace and I still act like I do. I'm getting by and all, but it's a mess. Well, I won't ever be the same from you. I'll remember all the nights and the better days, forgot the rest. Well, I thought I'd fill my calendar and busy up my days, take up a running so I'd have less time remembering your name. Wish I could say I'm over you, but make it true. So I left Arizona just to be someone I'm not. I cut out weed and soda, but something still feels off, just like me, without you.
hello, it's Mr. Cheese. I was actually eating cheese off camera. So, you know what? The title of the stream is very accurate. Very, very accurate. Hi, hello. How is everyone doing? Happy Saturday. I think I need to just switch my time. The worry I have is I'll switch my time to start later and then it will just slide again, right? Like that's the problem. That's the dichotomy that I'm in, is that I pooped, then I ate cheese, then I pooped, then I ate more cheese, and now I'm here. So yeah, that's what I did. I'm sorry, it's called Blue Sky, as we like to call it in the channel. Aqua, hello. Robin, hello. Scott, hello. Then start doing squat. Oh my god. I'm torn between doing a leg day or a back day today. I haven't really been doing chest and triceps for the last, honestly, like the last month because of my shoulder. I've been trying to give it a break, and it's definitely, you're not here, don't worry. Oh, okay, well, that's good. Whew, what a relief. I haven't really been doing it because of my shoulder. It's definitely like improved, but like I am noticing, I don't know, man, like my weight has fluctuated a lot in the last month. I like lost and gained 5 pounds, and it's just been going up for the last week. And I'm like, my body fat percentage has definitely gone up, and like I'm definitely losing money. I'm like muscle. I'm just like, fuck. I've been like really been spiraling a little bit on that stuff. So I got to get back into it. Work's just been insane. This week has been, it's just, I don't know. I'll get into it a little bit, but packing, rest the shoulder, feel better. Packing, rest the shoulder. They were supposed to make you be more on it. The squats, yeah, I mean, it's honestly, it's the knock-on effect of like work right now. So I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this without, obviously keeping, you aren't actually gymming, eating properly, or sleeping. I've been gymming properly, and sleep has definitely been eluding. Eating has been okay. I think I've just been eating a lot more salty foods. That's part of it. So I'm holding a lot more water. Sleep has been really bad. Like I've been struggling to get to sleep before like 3:30. Last night I went to bed at midnight. I actually went to bed real early, and I woke up at 9:30, or like I woke up at 8 something, and I was like, okay, and then I went back to sleep a little bit. So that definitely helps, but yeah, I gotta figure that out. This week's just been so stressful. Like this project that we've been on, I've been doing that. I already do that. It's part of my like routine. Is I do all my vitamins before I go to bed, like an hour before I go to bed. I did a bath the other night so that it was like 2 hours before bed and all that stuff. So just can't switch my brain off. So with work, the deadline that we had for this project is technically Monday, and we had a bunch of stuff that we were trying to deliver yesterday to get it to the client. They can look at it and then give us notes, and then we can finish it on Monday, right? They've not been giving us notes. We had a power outage in the office for like 2 days, so we haven't been able to render or send any files. And then yesterday, like 5 o'clock on Friday, the client came to us and was like, hey, by the way, we made a mistake, and I think it was like 5 of our shots, we sent you the wrong range of the shot. They're actually 5 seconds longer at the beginning, and we need you to extend the work done by 5 seconds, which is 120 frames. And they're not easy shots. And they're like, well, all right, well, when is the deadline? And they just kept ignoring it and ignoring it. It's like, the deadline's got to move. You did this Friday at 5 p.m. When is the new deadline? And they were like, still Monday. And we're like, no. It's like, this is costing more money. They're like, we don't have any more money. And we're like, then I guess you're not getting the work then, It's like, this is kind of bullshit. So we had to like have a very direct conversation with them. And they've just been messing around. It's very apparent that they're very green to working with VFX people, and that's fine, but they're not, where it becomes a problem is they're not listening to the VFX people. And it's not like we're trying to rip them off. It's not like that at all. It's just like we're trying to be realistic with what we can do and what we can deliver, because it makes us look bad and we want to give good quality work. Like if we have 2 people and in a week they can do maybe 5 shots each, and you start then changing those 5 shots, the quality of the work comes down because it's rushed, right? It isn't fine if they didn't give the stuff and they have a delay. The thing is they've had the stuff from us for like days, if not weeks, and it was the wait until the last minute, because I think what they were trying to do is they were trying to sneak it in. Hi Liz. They were trying to sneak it in at the end and hope that we would just take it and do it, rather than if they did it earlier, that we would charge them for it. And we're like, no, that's the opposite. If you'd given it to us earlier, there's more of a chance that we wouldn't have charged you as much for it, because you've now delivered it 2 days before the deadline, and we have to, like, overtime is expensive. To pay, if we had to work over the weekend, like if I had to work today, let's just say 2 people, myself and someone else, working overtime, which is time and a half for let's just say 16 hours each. That's thousands of dollars just in labor alone, right? That's thousands of dollars. And it's like, yeah, we're not here to do that. Like, we're not doing you a favor. We're here to do our job. They always just like assume, it's such a weird thing, is they don't think VFX is done by people, because they just look online like, oh, AI, via AI. And we're like, no, dude, it's people doing the work. AI is like what people on YouTube are doing. It's not what like actual professionals are doing. They use AI and machine learning in the workflow to speed things up on menial tasks, but it isn't a replacement for the work done by people. Early means I can solve some. Exactly. It's that thing of like, I always say, like, when we hire people and we bring them in, it's like, I'm never going to be mad if you ask me questions or you tell me you don't know or you don't know how to do something, if you tell me as soon as you hit that roadblock. If you sit on it for 3 days and don't tell me, and we have a deadline on Friday and it's Thursday at 6 p.m. and you're like, hey, actually I've not done this and I don't know how to do it, that's when I'm going to be pissed. If you come to me Monday at 10 a.m., I'd be like, cool, let's figure this out. Let's figure it out. Because I don't want you struggling. And I don't want to create an environment where you're afraid to like speak up on these things and like tell me that something's wrong, because I've worked at those places and it's not fun, right? Will you be my boss? How much does it pay? How much does it pay? Will I get uppies? That's the main thing. Mac, motherfucker, sends me a thing in our group Discord, in our group chat, of just like, and tags me, and it's this fucking hang on. No, I gotta make it darker. There we go. This is what he sent. Oh, God. How has a cinema camera got this bad of a dynamic? Okay, it's this photo of this woman holding the hand of Mario, and it just says how it feels to be hype mogged by a girl. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I want, man. Let me fucking go up on a woman, you know? I love tall women. That was gonna be my title today, and then I was like, nah, someone's gonna get mad. Me or Cam, or just tell you what to do. You need to be told how to adult. The thing is like, in my own who was I talking to? Maybe it was Robin. I was talking to Robin about this, maybe. And it's like, I mean, yes, I probably have talked to Robin about this. Climbing like a tree? Yeah, exactly. I always wanted to get into bouldering. Give you a lady tree to climb? Hell yeah, dude. I think, like, I don't think I'm a good content creator. This is not a fishing, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't think I'm a good content creator because I just don't think I have the personality of an on-camera presence. But I think I'm shorter than this, so you'll be the climber. We can climb. We can both climb. We'll take turns. It's fine. I don't necessarily think that's where my strengths lie, because again, I'm an hour late to my stream, right? Yeah, I'm doing quotations to make myself feel better because my ego is bruised. I'm doing a Dr. Lupo right now. But I think when it comes to other people, I can motivate the shit out of someone else, and I can get stuff done, and I can organize it, and I can go so far and beyond to do it. It's just when it's for myself, and I've been trying to train myself to view myself in the third person to do that for me. You are an hour, no skirting that. No, well, technically I was an hour and 5 minutes, Scott, so you're wrong too as well, bitch. You have a face for radio and a voice for newspapers. Thank you. Yes, that's honestly, I agree. I 1000% agree. I 1000% agree. I don't think I I'm not like photogenic. I don't think I have a good voice. I don't think it's bad, but it's definitely not like, I don't know, the way that I speak and everything, I don't present myself well on camera. It's just not where my strengths lie. I like being behind the camera. And I always think there's like, I would be such a better producer on this thing. That's why it's like, I think I've been an okay artist my entire career. I've been okay. My strength lies in brute force and pushing, not in a bad way. It's just like being able to get the work done by any means necessary. It's not been about like, I'm up here in the quality that I can put out, but I can be here, but I will work as hard, if not harder than anyone else. Much for being a hand company. Yeah, it's definitely where I feel more comfortable and like a creative control aspect. But now that I've been a manager, now that I've been a supervisor for like 2 years, as much as I like don't love the admin and sitting in meetings all the time, I do think that's where my strengths lie a lot more. Because I've had it where it's like, I've had people work for me. Like maybe I'm not the best, but I've had people that work for me that would be my friends, or work with me, I should say, more than anything else. And they'd be like, yeah, you know, it's you know, I'm fine. And I've had other people where it's like, you were one of the best supervisors I've ever had because like you're very understanding and helpful and all of these things. And it's like, you don't chastise me if I do something wrong. It's about finding solutions and you treat me like an adult. Like that's my thing, is like, I'm going to treat you like an adult. And then if you aren't taking that responsibility seriously, that's when we step in and start having those serious conversations. Rather do technical stuff and manage technical team, but no, please no emotions. When you go watch from the outside the office door, you can hit him. Yeah, that's true. You just want to watch me do it. You just hear me yapping to the compa that works with us and me just like not letting him go and do his work. Just me, hi Toxic. Just me like yapping to him through the dailies so I don't have to go back to work. My nose is fucked today. We're getting into allergy season. Well, we've been in it, but it's really yelling stuff. Yeah. What I was thinking of doing is when Robin's here, I think I'm gonna move my desk into my room and make this into like a bit of a bedroom for Robin, because I think it just makes sense. So so she has privacy. 2, in a selfish way, there's AC in my bedroom. And I think I'm gonna move it because there's the fan here, and it's like, being in this room with this fan, incredible. But when the PCs are on, it's not great. But as a room, it's a pretty good room. Bedroom streaming? Oh, baby. You yelling? Yeah. So much work. It's really not the way I've said it. I literally have to unplug 2 things. And Robin, I'll be honest, I was already thinking of doing it. This is like a conversation I've had with Shay, where I was like running my computers. Because what I was thinking of doing is moving my desk and my work stuff into the bedroom, and then potentially streaming from the living room. So I would stream using the TV and set it up that way. It just needs to roll stuff around. Yeah, that's kind of it. Just get AC in the office. I mean, this fan's doing a really good job. The problem isn't necessarily the AC, it's the airflow of the heat has nowhere to go. Like the door's open. Again, I'm not selling it very well as a room for you, Robin. But as an office, it gets really, really hot. It gets really, really hot. As a room with a fan that circulates the air, it's great. Like when I come in here in the morning, when I'm not using my PC to stream, when I'm just using my Mac Mini, it's been real nice. Isn't too cheap for cheese. That is true. Just put your PCs on the balcony and run cables. Well, that's why I was thinking of doing it in the living room. I could put the PCs next to the couch, run everything, so I have a keyboard next to me, and I can just play on the TV and everything captures that way, right? Then I just plug in the cable and I'm done. You need a 2 meters by... You're not getting 2 meters. You're getting 195. You're getting 195 centimeters. That's what you're getting. I know this because I measured the length of this room. Technically, if you did it here, you'd have more space, but I refuse to do that. You get it. It's okay. I will flip your feet over. There you go. Do you need... Well, I guess, yeah. Robin's going to be lying diagonally. She's going to be like, you know, in Photoshop when you have like the stroke and the fill, and you decide that you don't want to fill and it's just a square with the red line through, that's Robin lying across the bed. Starfish on the floor, there you go. No, I was thinking of getting like a I'm trying to find a twin XL cot, like one of those fold out cots, because they're not crazy expensive. I realized like you all told me about this inflatable thing that was like $150. I might still get that too. I'm just trying to find something that really fits the space that I can also put away really easy. So I was gonna get potentially like that, because one, it means you'd have space under for like suitcase and everything like that, but also it wouldn't take up a ton of room and you can sleep in that. And then I have it, right? And I can just put it in my storage locker. I'm gonna keep blowing my nose. Toxic, be damned. Toxic ignoring my puns at his expense yesterday. Very upset about that. Or else saying the day beat me more than Toxic beats his junk when he's left alone. Just completely ignored it. Absolutely eviscerated me. I was so upset. Didn't give me anything. He gives me zero satisfaction. So, same way as I did to Pyro. Pyro kept telling me something and I just kept ignoring it yesterday in a message. We were talking about like a hook when it comes to like a game design with like marketing. Canadian Tire, let's go. Look at the link. I'm looking! Okay, I think that's a little, like Robin would be very upset if I gave that. You gave me the doggy mode, the bottom one. You ignored the beating the junk thing. Go back to packet. Robin, look at that link. Robin, you have to look at that link first and tell me yes or no. Why does it tell me to pick up from Montreal? Go back to packing, finish the K-drama, and she gained all the weight back in 3 months as to find out she was pregnant with twins. There was no point. That is worse than it was all a dream. Standard camping cart, what is wrong with it? I'm just saying, is that okay with that? Well, why did that open weird? Hang on. Cancel. Why did it open? I'm just saying, like, would you tank that for like 2 weeks? Is that bad or good? I don't know. I'm just trying to think of something that would be useful for people for longer, right? If it has like a 4-inch mattress on it, it's a little bit more versatile, you know, for when the inevitable, if I start dating someone and when I fuck up, I have someone to sleep that's comfy. I mean, it isn't 2K thing that, yeah, I did look at those two, the Cheeky Bouton. It's like a Louis Vuitton thing. All right. It's absolutely fine. I'm trying to think of the one that I was looking at. Costco had a really interesting one. Costco, I think it was like a tri-folding mattress, but it was like a nice one. Where was it? There it is. 3.1 stars. Okay, maybe not. I was looking at this one. I was looking at getting this one. Because then it could kind of become like a day bed. Ah, fighter of the night bed. Ah. I was thinking of that. Potentially. And then get like a bag for it. Maybe, I don't know, because then it could be folded up and like turned into a couch, and you could use it as like someone to sit if you didn't want to like sleep on it. But I was thinking of that potentially. It doesn't tell me this. Oh, there we go. There's the size. 190. Yeah, so it's like a twin size. So your feet might dangle a little bit. But yeah, I was thinking of getting maybe like either one of those or like a fold up. The ones where it like folds and like it has like the two bars and it folds up like this, like in a vertical way. Oh, one of the funniest things as well. I was on a client call with the host house yesterday, and I don't know how to turn it off, and I know I need to just look it up and then that would solve the problem. But I also think it's really funny is on a Mac, when you have a webcam connected, if you do certain hand gestures, it will like do effects on screen. So if you do a thumbs up, it will have a bubble with a thumbs up bubble come up and float from it. if you do like a thumbs down, it will start doing like lightning effects. And I keep like scratching my head, but I keep like, my camera's like right in front of me. It's not this camera. And I keep doing like this, or like scratching my face, but putting my thumb up. So we're having this like meeting, and it's like a serious meeting. And you just keep seeing these fucking thumbs up bubbles flying across the screen. I'm like, oh my God, what am I doing? I mean, the link you posted is the most versatile, probably. Yeah. Look, the worst case, and I'm not even kidding, because I did it when my friend Danica was staying with me, is sleeping on the couch. The couch is insanely comfortable as a bed. I slept on that thing for 2 weeks. I was like, I'm having great sleep. Good thing is, Cam, that happens to 6-year-old Zex as well. Great, so I'm a 6-year-old exec as well. Brilliant. But yeah, I was thinking of that where it's like, because the reason I like that trifold instead of the other ones, even though I'm not the one technically going to sleep on it, is it's not just the 3 sections, it's like 2 sections and then 2 small sections for the headpiece. So where the folds are, it won't be like on your hip. It won't be like in that weird middle spot. And it just looks like a nicer material. Is make Cam your little spoon. True. I still need to sort out my bedroom. Like, it's been a month now. I'm genuinely just waiting for my tax return to come in, and then I can pay off. So I had to use my line of credit to pay off my credit card, and then I used my paycheck to pay off the rest. So I have like $2,500 on my line of credit. I have to pay that off. Once I've paid that off, then I'm gonna look at seriously getting like the new mattress, the bed frame, and everything like that. I still think I'm gonna go. I know you were saying about you got one that was like a birch one from Sleep Country. I think I'm gonna get the frame that I want from Article, even though it is more expensive, because I like it and I want to get the thing that I want. And then I'm gonna look at Sleep Country and those mattresses that you linked me, Scott. And I've decided I'm gonna stick with a queen size, because I can fit a king size bed in the bedroom, but there would only be like this much room on the side by the window, and then on the other one where the wall is, there would be like the same amount of room that you'd have to sneak to. And I'm like, that would annoy the shit out of me. And also just like having it pushed right against the window doesn't really appeal. So I'm gonna stick with a queen, and then if I ever buy another place that has a bigger bedroom, then I'll do that and keep that mattress and whatnot. But I think I'm going to stick with the queen for now. The Casper has done me well. It's lasted me 10 years now. I did think about keeping it to use for Robin being here, but I was like, it's super heavy. I don't have a lot of people stay with me. It's just not worth keeping it as a guest mattress. I'd rather get something that folds, that can go into a bag and zip up and then be put away and not take up a bunch of room, than have like a full, really heavy mattress that has to be dragged out. Again, if I had a guest room, like an actual guest room, very different mattress. There'll be ones on sale every month. Find whenever. Yeah. That's exactly what I think. That's what I think I'm gonna do. I do like the one that you linked. I do really like the one that you linked. I couldn't do the cost of it until like kind of now. As I said, I'm like house poor for like 6 weeks. That's it. But man, I'm checking off all the bingo things today. So, I guess landlord law. I already like talked about it in the Discord, but just to add additional more to it, he sent me that email accusing me of doing all this damage on the wall. We also got it. Yeah, I would wait till it was 50% off again, but I would get the queen size. He sent me an email accusing me of damaging the wall, saying that I hung up a bunch of shelves and that I did all this stuff, and I was like, I didn't. And he kept mentioning previous tenants that I'd never heard of before, and it was tenants that were before the person that lived there before I did. And he was like, oh, I showed them a photo of the wall, and they said they've never seen the walls in such a bad state, and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, well, one, you're just admitting in this email that you didn't do an inspection. But two, I was like, no, I moved in, I guess it doesn't matter the name because it's not anything doxing. It's just like, I moved in after Andrea. I got the keys from Andrea. You called me on the phone and said that she'd put up shelves and you were not happy about it and they need to be taken down. I was like, that's that. And then I sent a photo of the wall, timestamped and dated March 1st, 2021, the day I moved in, from like 11 a.m. And it was like, here is a picture of the wall on the day that I moved in. Here is the timestamp. And so he started calling me, and I was like, I'm not answering the phone. I've told you, motherfucker. It's like, if you contact me, if you call me, I'm gonna file harassment against you with the tennis board. So I'm like, I'm not taking, it doesn't matter if it's a good thing or a bad thing, I'm not taking your call. I've made that clear. And I'm so glad I didn't. I'm so glad I didn't, because I let it, and he called like 3 times. He called, I didn't pick up. Called again, it went to voicemail, and it was like one voicemail, he's like, hello, hello. And then he called again, and it went to voicemail, and so he left this message, and it was like, I got your email, I guess, and this is an honest mistake. I guess I got I wasn't keeping as good enough of a track on who had been living there in what order or not. And you're right about Andrea doing this, and I just want to say that I'm sorry, and you'll get your money. And I was like, this is the worst apology I've ever heard. It was so bad, because it was just like it's like someone, you know what it reminded me? It reminded me of like a bully that I had in school, where it was like, they would like push me downstairs and do things that were so far beyond what would be deemed as like acceptable behavior, or like joking around or whatever, and then they'd be like, oh, and then a teacher would make them like say they're sorry, and it was just like, sorry. And I'm like, that apology doesn't even cover what you did. I wish you didn't, and you got 2x. That's the thing, is like, that's what's like so frustrating, because it's just like this thing of like, you have bullied me and berated me and harassed me for 4 years, right? And I'm gonna get interest on the money that I get back. The interest equates to $95. So he got to bully and berate me for $95, which isn't even it doesn't even match inflation on the money that I'm getting back. Like, I've lost money. It's cost me money in the relative economic way for him to do this. If I had to take him to the tenancy board, which I still might, he's still not sent the money. He said he was going to do it by e-transfer, and they're like, oh, it's probably the easiest and quickest to send it by the e-transfer instead of a check. And I'm like, he still hasn't done it. It's been like 2-3 days now, right? He's got till the 15th, but it's still not happened. To file a complaint with the tenancy board costs $100. So the interest that I would get on my money, if I put that money into a checking account, I would have ended up with more money than this, right? But the money that I'm getting back doesn't even cover the $100 fee to take him to the tenancy board. Now, you can claim that back, and you can be like, I want them. No, he does have till the 15th. That's what I'm saying. He does have till the 15th, but it's like, I'm gonna have to send if I don't have it by like the 12th, I'm gonna have to send a message and be like, hey, I've still not received this. What's like, I just want to make sure that you have said, because I have a recording of you saying that this, bully you for free. Yeah, but that's just like a sex thing, Scott. That's why you bullying me for that, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. So he technically has till the 15th, which like fine, but it's just like, man, it's such a, like, I would rather him have just not been this way and get my money back than having to go through all this, having to constantly threaten to take him to arbitration, because he knows he's in the wrong. It's so frustrating, and it's like all that for $95, right? There's just like that doesn't cover anything. That doesn't even cover a fucking therapy session. That doesn't cover the cost of taking him to arbitration. Like, it doesn't do shit, right? It doesn't do shit. Do not message him until the 16th. Yeah, true. Because even if he sends the money at that point, I can still be like, I'm taking it. And it's just like, I don't know. It's more just like, I want it to be done. I just want it to be done. I just want my money back and to be done with that chapter of it, right? That's the goal. That's the key for me, because it's just the I don't know, the psychological like toll it's taken to have to deal with this. This is the last thing, and then I'm free from them forever until he pulls some weird shit with the next tenant and starts trying to contact me as if we're friends, and is like, hey, do you remember that? No, fuck off, man. It's just like, fuck off. So it's so funny because like the property manager messaged me the other day, and he was like, because I said, hey, I'd like a copy of the move out inspection report, please. And he was like, the landlord has authorized me to send it to you. And I'm like, I mean, he should technically send it to me anyway. Like, I should get a copy of this regardless. But okay. And like, it's not a criticism of the property manager. It's just he's trying to be very objective. And he's like, well, this guy's paying me, so I have to kind of like, I work technically for him. And he sends me and he's like, oh, he's like, yeah, thank you. So I'm so glad you got this all sorted. If you need a reference for like your next apartment to the landlord, please don't hesitate to ask. And I wanted to reply and be like, yeah, that's not gonna happen, but thanks. Not from him, but just like, I ain't renting it. I'm never again. No, if he reaches out, you say yes, it was all that. Yeah. I mean, again, it's like you did a move out inspection, but you didn't do a move in inspection. So I'm like, you can't do any, like, it's not like I went around and put holes in the wall or anything. It's like, if anything, I fixed more things in that apartment the way I found it. Like I fixed things, I took care of things, I took care of that place. And so that's what pisses me off, is just like the whole accusing me of all of these things. Hi, Quick. How's it going? Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. How's it going, dude? Guys, go follow Quick. He's awesome. Go follow Quick. We raided Quick a few weeks ago, and you were doing GeoGuessr. You were doing GeoGuessr today. I guess you were smurfing today. Quick raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome on in. He's got extra large. Oh, baby. Yeah, I do have him in my phone as Ultimate Meat Feast. Did you win? Did you win all the smurfing? All the holes, paint, shells, and damage? Was that prior to the next time? Yeah. Hi, Quick. Thank you for the raid, dude. Go follow Quick. He's awesome. Does smurfing, does Counter-Strike, do everything. I've seen him play Minecraft, everything. Like, just an all-around good dude. We're trying to close the chapter on my landlord saga of him just being insane. All I want is my security deposit back, and it seems to be the most difficult thing that this guy's ever dealt with, of trying to just send money. It's like, it's really funny. I don't know what it is. It's just like, it feels really good, because it's like at this time of year, it's like right now, it's like I'm in this weird precipice where I spent a bunch of money with moving, and like my credit card's really high. I've had to put some on my line of credit, everything. But then in like 2 weeks, I'm gonna have like all of my debt paid off because of my retirement tax like return. I should get my security deposit back. The BC Hydro, which is the electric company in Canada, they took like it was like when I first had to set up my account, they took $250 as a security deposit, which is insane. And I guess they're like, okay, it's been a year, so now we're going to credit your account. So for the next 6 months, I don't have to pay anything extra towards my hydro, because my bill is like $40 a month. It was $200. So I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Separate bit, had to get off because Carpenter. Oh no. Do you have one of those like braces? I had one because I use a graphics tablet at work like all day, like 16 hours a day. But do you have one of those like tensor braces? They can really help, because it has like the metal in it to hold your hand in position, so you're not kind of like creating like as much problem. They can really help. Super thick one, it's kind of awkward to use. Wait, your penis or the? Oh, okay. Yeah, where is the one I have? I don't know. The one I have is like, it's relatively like thin. It's actually really, really good to use. I think the brand is just Tensor, Tensor, and it's really thin. It just feels like a wrist guard, but it has a little bit of metal in. I highly recommend it. And they're dirt cheap. They can really help. want him to fuck up and pay for all your new. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice, right? It would be nice. The funniest thing would be like if he fucks up still, and I take him to the tenancy board and I get the money and I get the extra money back, buying something insane and then sending him a photo of it and be like, thanks for this, you know, thanks for the Hitachi or something. 250 is normal since you didn't have to pay history or high credit. Yeah. Toss the brace on the freezer. Yeah. Yeah, it felt really high because I don't recall having to put 250 down the first time. Again, the guy was included my hydro in the rent for years, so I didn't have to like do a security deposit. And then setting up a new account when he started like being like, actually, I'm not paying for this anymore. I was like, it was just a bit like, fuck, like $250. It was insane. Fish releases in your forearm. Why did I say facial? Fascial releases in your forearm. It can help long term. Yeah. What I would do as well quick is not as like a advice thing, just like literally what I would do is if you have one of those, the Theraguns, like the massage guns, that you can get, and you just kind of like run it down your arm, and like in like the hand, like in these areas, it can really help with like any of like buildup of like the tissue and everything. Just kind of breaks it down a bit. Yeah, I would do that because I get it, because again, I've been doing like, you know, holding a pen like this for like 15 years, so I get a lot of like RSI and stuff, but I do that, and then I would soak my hands in Epsom salts. So you just kind of get like some Epsom salts and you put them in warm water and you just kind of soak them, or just take a bath. Honestly, take a bath and just like watch shit. That's like a really, I did that the other day. I took a Epsom salt bath for my shoulder, and I just put I don't remember what I watched. I watched something. I just put it on like the apartment a bit. No, that sucks. I'm always like, I don't take baths very often, and I always think about like, man, I don't really need one. I think I'd rather have just like a shower. But I'm like, but that one time maybe every 3 or 4 months where I want to take a bath, it's like, oh yeah, I can't get rid of this. I can't get rid of it. I just like, as much as they take up so much room and they're not great for anything else, when you actually take a bath, it's like, this is real nice. It really makes a difference. So, but yeah, if you get like if you do like an Epsom salt thing and just like soak it, they can really help. It's all like pseudo science, like pseudo doctor stuff, like, you know, obviously like if it becomes real bad, I'm sure you know how to deal with it because you've had it. You've probably spoke to people and looked it up yourself, so it's more of just like how I've dealt with it in the past is like those kind of things. But the Theragun can really help, just to kind of like work on the tendons and the muscles here, because especially with like forearms, like your grip and everything can be kind of weak, not yours but just in general relative to the strength of everything else. It can be kind of weak, and then like soaking with Epsom salts can be really good for that. Highly recommend. But yeah, so yeah, so the only things I gotta buy, well, not the only things, there's a lot of stuff I've started to like, now that I've kind of put stuff in to the place, because I've been here for literally a month. Actually tomorrow is the official 1 month of moving in, because I moved on the 4th. Now that I've kind of like lived in the space with things in a relative, you know, setup, I think I'm starting to get a good idea of what I need to change. I have realized of like, oh yeah, I kind of don't have enough space for my stuff. It's mostly my filmmaking stuff, my own camera stuff, that I need to figure out what to do with it. But I'm slowly kind of figuring out a way to do it. So I think I'm gonna, excuse me, I have these like foldable Costco chairs. I'm gonna put them down in the storage locker, just because I don't have a lot of people over very often. Couch is kind of big. I can keep a couple of folding chairs up just in case. And then worst case, I just go down, grab them, bring them back up, right? Like I don't have people over that often. Sometimes we do a game night, but I can just go down, grab the chairs and bring them up, right? I can premeditate that stuff. That's not a big issue. And so I want to have that in the little pantry space that I have, because it's pretty good, but it's getting annoying because I have a chest freezer at the end that I keep all like my meat and bread and stuff like that, and I go into it every day and I'm like leaning, it's just like so fucking stupid the way I've laid it out. So I want to clear all that stuff out. I want to find a good spot to what I was thinking as well is like saying you got your own methods that work, but I haven't tried Theragun or similar yet. I was very skeptical about the Theragun, and then when I hurt my shoulder, it made such a difference. Like, because I have like tendonitis. I've got like tendonitis in my like bicep tendonitis, like here. It makes such a difference to like help me sleep and help the muscles kind of relax down. What I would do, what I did as well is I have like a heat pad, so like an electrical heat pad, and because they always say like, you know, the whole thing of like rice, where it's like rest, is it rest, ice, something, elevate, like whatever it is. Using cold on stuff like that actually can inhibit the recovery of things like muscle issues, because what you're actually doing is inflammation can be good for the muscle because it drives blood to the muscle to help it repair itself, and ice can kind of like prevent that happening and like prolong it, whereas if you use heat, you're actually going to pull more blood to the muscle, and then that'll actually help. So I have one of these. It's just like a heat pad. It's Sunbeam is the brand, and it just has like a 2-hour on kind of thing. Cock the compression. It's Sunbeam. It has good heat, and you just like, what I would do is you pretend that you're a WWE wrestler and you kind of wear it like a belt. I mean, obviously only if it's shoulder. And I do that, and then just like put that against the back and let it heat here. Help that plus a Theragun. Insane, dude, insane. So yeah, you just kind of like, if it's your wrist, you can just kind of just like wrap it around, right? The reason I got this is I got it for my ex, because of like period pains. And she was like, I got her a weighted blanket, a heat pad, and all that, and then she didn't want to take it because it came from me. So I was like, all right, I'll keep the heat pad. Looking soft and breathable. Whatever happened to hello? How are you? Hi, Shay. Shay, you piece of shit. Get off YouTube. Get off YouTube. Weirdo. Are you back now? You're back now, right? Sorry, can't hear. I've muted, but don't. No. This isn't how it goes. This isn't. You can't use my words against me. How dare you? Fascial screw used to use, yeah. Get proper shelving in your storage. Put everything in the storage. If you need it, pull it out. So what I did was I have on wheels, I have like a shelving unit, and so I have like a bunch of stuff on that, so it's kind of stacked. So I do have shelving down there, and then a lot of stuff I've got like boxes within boxes. So like I am doing my best to like make sure it all kind of fits really well. So there's actually a decent amount of space, or a decent amount of stuff in my storage locker down there, and then I covered it with like moving blankets. So what I'm gonna do is I want to make this room, I'm tempted to make my bedroom just like my office stream area. As much as I like having the separation, I think it's just it's a good space because of the AC and things like that. And then what I would do is turn this room into a little mini like storage room. I don't know, I'm not sold on the idea yet because I want to try and make it work as an office. I think that makes a lot of sense, but I think I'm taking everything out. Hi Kodiak. I want to take everything out for a little bit. Robin can use this as a bedroom while she's here, and then I can then revisit this, because what the benefit as well of taking all the stuff out, Robin being here, is once she's gone and I can pack down the bed and take it out, whatever, I can paint this room. Like I'm gonna have to move everything out, but I can do like renovations in this room. What did he say? I can't hear him. I like that you're having a conversation with Scott from YouTube while Scott is on Twitch. Like you're trying to have a cross-platform conversation through the screen. You absolute piece of shit, Shay. You goddamn monster. And now with Kodiak as well. Kodiak, that's my father's name. Anything in a box gets tossed since you don't know what's in there. Yeah. YouTube is unhinged, right? Like, this is just pure chaos. Yeah, he's not talking to me when he's asking about having a good weekend. How's the YouTube fam doing? It's just Shay right now, and he's just absolutely eviscerating me. That's got to say. Stop having a conversation through the screen, you weirdo. Come over to Twitch. Fuck. Twitch partner Keontae, get over onto Twitch. Also can't read the screen. Let me agree. No. Don't increase this quality. It's pretty terrible. He's just being an absolute chode right now. Are you streaming today, Shay? Are you streaming tomorrow? Or are you just, I guess, because you're back? Like, what's going on? He's just been away in Montreal, telling us, he did a stream telling us all about cuck chairs that were in his hotel room. I think he's back now. So, speaking of back, I might do a back day when I go to the gym. Your job is a breeze. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day, of just like, your job is like physically like not that intense, but it's the mental toll of just having to work a shitload of hours, right? In 1080p, he looks even. Okay, Shay. The thing is, as well, on YouTube, he's looking and he can watch in 1440p, so he can see just how breedable I am. No, why am I feeding into this? No. It's because I came into his chat once and told him he's like the most breedable twink, and he didn't know what to do with that information, and so now he's just taking it out of me. Does look hella breedable. Juke, please, okay? This is a Christian family stream. Could you imagine if I just like completely 180'd and became like a youth pastor streamer? Christ. No joking. Cam is breedable. Oh my god. It's because I'm small. It's because I'm small and compact. I'm going for muscle twink. That's what I'm going for. That's what my my RMT told me to do. She was telling me I should become a muscle twink. I was like, oh, okay. She was like, it's so hot right now, and I was like, thank you. So she's like married to a woman, so it's like I was like, I value your opinion. Back for 2 days. Wait, you're already back for 2 days? Cat's sick, so you have to figure out how to get through the weekend and next week without catching anything. What about catching feelings? What about catching these fucking hands? Your throat is very dry today. I'm just gonna ignore that because yeah. I mean, it's because you're flying. It probably is, yeah. It's the recycled air on the plane. Joking with the boys. What's the oh god? What's the other emote that Mop has? It's like life. Oh god, it's like life. Jorkin. What is it? Well, there's Jorkin. What's the life Jorkin? Where is it? It's like life. It's like life friend Jorkin. Life Jorkin friend. No. We will find this. No. I'm gonna add the life one though. I'm gonna add the life emote. That's definitely going on the channel. There we go. Life emote added. Boom. Joking with the boys. Sleep camp from solved. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. So you should move from Twitch to YouTube. I mean, if you want to. I mean, so yeah, I stream to YouTube in 1440p, 25 megabits, and then to Twitch I stream 1080p, 8 megabits, just because that's the limit I can do. Can you get the AGA emote? What's the AGA emote? What's the AGA emote? Like AGA do? AGA do. Wish my apple shake the tree. Which is the AGA? Is it just the smiley face? Oh, I do have 7 TV as well. I just don't think I pay for it. I don't think I have to. AGA. Is it the smiley face or is it the cat? I don't pay for it, no need. The smiley? Okay. Is it the one with the hand? I like that I have the power to show you my screen and yet refuse to. Okay, how do I... Should I just sign in with Kick real quick? Add. Apparently I have 600 spaces. Okay, there we go. I added it. Just add every variant. Oh, God. Oh, those emotes on the... Can we get emotes on YouTube as well? Absolutely not. Okay, so lights will not connect with your PC in any way. It looks like this may be a real issue with the lights for a while. Gonna have to stick to mobile only for a bit. That's not the worst. That's not the worst that you could still control them with mobile, right? It's just not ideal. So Shay bought these new lights, which are like objectively the lights are fucking amazing because they're like $150. Let me bring them up and show you. If anyone's interested in getting some lights, as much as Shay's like they're not working with his PC right now. It's just because what he's trying to do is connect it to the PC because you can connect it to the Elgato, the Stream Deck. Okay, I'm gonna change screen so it might be bright. Apologies. Yeah, I added the cinema. So it's these lights. It's a company. It's Amaran, which is made by Aperture. It's kind of like more affordable. This is Canadian pricing, by the way. So $240. They're about 160 US. They can be controlled by your phone or your PC. They are proper video lights. Like I mean proper video. Not just like, you know, like Elgato make the key light and that's fine and it works well. This, you could use it on a film set for videos if you wanted to. The Elgato one is kind of just made to sit on a desk, whereas these are really good. It's the same brand that I have and I use. And you can connect them to the Stream Deck, and on the Stream Deck, you can actually access the effects of the light. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. I highly recommend them, and they're gonna release a handle later in the year that gives 3 hours of battery, so you can actually take it outside and use it for 3 hours powered. No webcam, I'm chilling. It's 3 struggle. That's fair enough. Even just, but the thing is, Duke, as well, like, even if you ever did videos or anything like that, but I would, I mean, I'm a video guy anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but if I was gonna get a light for like my room that was like a key light or whatever, I would look at stuff like this. Like I have a bunch of, this is the other thing, I have a bunch of lights. I actually have them here. So, actually, I wonder if we could set this up now. Okay, so lights will not work. Yeah, that sucks. Agasurf, US just. I mean, I have 600 slots on thing. I can definitely like add a bunch of stuff. I always want to add more emotes. I'm down to do that. Pinball bar is opening. Gonna fun. Yeah. Cam set up for you while you're gone. This will be a good boy for everyone. I did say I'd go over. The lights are incredible for what they do, but they're brand new. Yeah, they literally just came out. I can't talk to Shay with small chat. Sounds like a skill issue, Scott. Cam, can you go full screen again? I can't reach. Fuck off. God damn it. Why are you so difficult? You graphics and video editing mainly as a hobby though. That's cool though. That's cool. Like what kind of video stuff do you do? Do you do it like freelance for YouTubers or yourself, Duke? I've tried to do that. I like editing. I think I just really struggle. Like I want to make more YouTube videos. I just really struggle with the time, the process, because my job, so I'm a VFX supervisor. So I work in the visual effects industry, film industry, everything. So I spend like 60 hours a week doing video related stuff. So I find it really difficult to then, on top of that, do things for myself, which is not great. In gaming. Oh, sick. That's awesome. That's awesome. I almost got a job as a producer for an esports company. This was years ago. It was called Gaming Stadium in Vancouver. I'm very glad I didn't take the job because they got they got like shut down for embezzlement. Basically, it's kind of fucked. But that would have been cool. Annoyed at the lights and your computer won't play Pacific Driver. What is going on with everyone's PC? I'd say everyone's, yours and mine. You did get a lot better when... Okay, so you're all just muting me and chatting to each other through the screen. VFX such a white guy feel a lot of people don't... Oh, they think I mean, this is what we were talking about earlier, is we've had some clients recently, and they just assume that VFX is done by computers, like it's AI, and that's it, and it's not anything specific. Or they think that you can do everything where they're like, oh yeah, just VFX it, it's just CGI. And you're like, it's not drag and drop, like someone has to make that. Someone has to do all these, like when they do a stunt, like a stuntman thing, where it's like someone's flying across a room and it's a wire pull, right? Someone has to like paint that out frame by frame. It's not just like, I mean, to an extent, you can use automated tools, but it's very rarely just like one click and go. People assume that green screens are just you click on the screen and you're good because they watch a YouTube video where someone does that and you're like, yeah, that doesn't hold up to scrutiny in any way. Like put that on a 300-foot or 300-inch, 500-inch IMAX screen. That ain't gonna fly. VFX is basically just anything you see. It's oh yeah. That thing, it's like, well, even CGI, right? CGI is computer-generated imagery. So anything technically processed on a computer is technically VFX. But in the context of like actual VFX, look even softer and more twinkly. You fuck off. Can I shout you out now? Christ, go follow Shay. He's great. Sometimes. There you go. Go follow Shay. He's finally arrived. But yeah, I have so I have these lights. Let me show you why this is cool. I wonder if we could set this up. Okay. I don't think I've synced this light. Maybe this is the light that I've synced. Okay, so I have this light like this, right? Scott, what are you doing later? Let me open the Amaran app. I think it's connected. Because what I think I can do is I can get it to link to channel points. Nice grip. Just show off my look, I've been going to the gym, guys. Look at my forearms. There we go. There we go. That's the stuff. That's what we want. Oh yeah. Christ, I'm gonna rip it off later. What? Okay. Oh, so this is fun, right? So I think I can turn this light on. Okay, no, this one's powered off. This is gonna get real messy. This one's already synced, so I'm gonna do it with this one. Twink light grip on poles. What do you got against Polish people? Sicko. All right, so there we go. It doesn't have a flood base though. Keep saying Amaranth. No comment. So what I can do is I can like change the temperature of the light through the app, like so. I can. Come on. We can do. I don't really know how to. Honestly, I've not spent a lot of time with this. Let's do fireworks. There we go. So I can do like firework effects, or maybe I'll just turn off. Never mind. There you go. We can do party lights like this. But because it's linked with this app, oh, you can do cop car as well. There you go. You do the cop car. But because it's linked with the app, if I go to the Stream Deck, okay, and I go to this page, and have this linked, I can put a button on my Stream Deck and I just press it and it will it will do this. Can it satisfy your wife? No, no one can do that. It's like a hot dog down a hallway. Bye, Scott. Have a good trip. I assume you're driving. Whenever you miss living where you used to, turn the police lights, right? No, I just walk around the apartment screaming fuck, right? Hell yeah, absolutely. Oh, it can get real. You want epilepsy? Here we go. Hang on. There we go. That's what we want. Yeah, there it is. That's the good stuff. So apparently hitting the button again does not turn it off. So that's not good. Let's maybe drop that back down. There we go. Back to Cop Car. But it's cool. It's cool because well, let's actually turn this off. Oh god. Christ. All right. I gotta charge the lights in there. But what's really cool about it is what you can do is basically have that. So there is a way to get that to integrate with chat so that people can either, like, when you subscribe, when you like do bits, things like that, it can like trigger the lights. Or you have it as channel point redeems, or as Shay was saying, like you could have it on the Stream Deck and hit a button if you're doing certain things, right? Like if you're doing roleplay stuff and things like that. No driving until June. Oh, so we can make you have a seizure. Please don't. Please don't do that. I'd appreciate it. But what's cool is they can link it with almost every light. I have so many of these lights. I have 2 of those ones that you just saw. I have another 2 of those. I have a big panel light. I have 2 little small ones. So I could straight up deck out this room with these like interactive RGB lights. I love that. Thank you for highlighting the message just to say that. I really appreciate it. But yeah, you can do that. You can do all of those, no problem. Thank you, Shay. Yeah, I don't really have good things to use the points for, but it's still kind of funny. But I just think it's really cool. I think it's really cool, and I really like those lights, and I want to get some because I want to replace the Elgato key light because it's fine, but it just takes up so much space with the power brick. Sometimes it just loses connectivity, and now the fact that these proper video lights can work with the Stream Deck, it kind of eliminates the whole unique, I guess it kind of, eliminates the uniqueness of the Elgato key light. Aside from the fact it comes with the light pole, like the desk mount, there's really, I would not get the key light now. I would get the Amarans probably. The key light's great for what it is, but I think that, I don't know, the Amarans are a better quality light for what you're paying, because from a video perspective, it's so much more designed for things beyond just streaming, whereas these are fine. It looks good. I think my lighting looks okay. Like, it's not the best. I could definitely spend more time on it. The pro lighting companies are building with Crazy Mind versus just using Elgato stuff. And it's not a slight against Elgato. I think that Elgato really paved the way and showed that there was a market for that stuff. But I do love the fact that a company like Amaran who has been making video lights for movies, is now making, like, they're trying to make lights more accessible to indie filmmakers that you can buy, not just rent. But then they're also like, there's this entire other market that we can use. So people like content creators, right? Really, that you can make YouTube videos for, but then also use for streaming and all that stuff. So it makes me really happy that there's competition in the space, because how much is a Elgato key light? So they're about the same price. No, actually the key light is even more expensive. The key light's actually more expensive. Again, granted, it comes with the light stand, right? But it's $230 US. Oh, that's so funny. The key light on Amazon Canada is $219, but the key light on the Elgato website is $230 US. Okay, the prices don't make sense. Paying for the name, yeah. Well, you're paying for the name, and it's like Elgato is synonymous with streaming. So if you're a streamer, it's like, well, I'm gonna get Elgato. I'm gonna get the Elgato Wavelength microphone. I'm gonna get the sound panels. I'm gonna get the green screen. I'm gonna get the key, like, and it's the same as Apple, right? It's an ecosystem. It's like, well, I have the Stream Deck, and the light works with the Stream Deck, and this works with that, and I'll give them credit. They make things that are really convenient, but they are at a premium. And I think they're at a premium price because there's no competition in the market. I don't think a lot of it comparatively, I definitely think the quality has got better. And I think the capture cards are better than pretty much any for the price that you're paying. I wouldn't buy anything other than an Elgato capture card, to be honest. Maybe like a Blackmagic Deck Link, but I think that's too far beyond what a streamer would need. That's for broadcast. That's the only option I would say beyond that. It doesn't make sense for streamers. But Elgato makes that. But when it comes to other things, I think the multi-mount is very useful, but you are paying a premium for that. I love that the Amaran has a studio. I wish it worked, but that's a future problem. Yes. And that's the thing, right? Is like having that ability to do that. The fact that all of these lights, like these lights are not cheap, right? These tube lights, I think I got them on a 50% sale, right? But these lights, what is it? The Amaran P2C. Okay. Amaran P2C. Yeah. This light alone, just this one tube light, is $150 US, right? And I got it as a kit, and I got it on sale, so I paid that for 2 of them, right? I have the bigger ones that I paid about $300 for. I have the Amaran F22C or 21C, which is a giant. It's like a big panel light. That one was $1,000, right? I have a $1,000 panel lights that I use for video stuff, and I don't use it all the time because I don't make as many videos anymore. But now I can integrate all of this professional gear that I've bought over the years into every aspect of content that I make, from streaming up to making, if I wanted to, a feature film, right? That's what I could do. And it all integrates into the Stream Deck, and I could just connect it up and have it set and ready to go. There's definitely things I'd have to learn about it because like I said, there was things where it's like I press the button and it triggers the effect, but it doesn't stop the effect. Like I basically had to turn the light off to stop it, right? Or you need a button to like reset it. Like there's one step removed from that, but I'm sure I can figure that out. What I think about Elgato Wave mics, I think they're really good. I think that the quality is there because, you know, to use a streamer that Shay and I really like, Northern Lion uses the Elgato Wavelink, and his microphone sounds great. You could definitely hear some stuff where it's like you can hear a little bit of background noise, things like that. But it's like, for me, I like having things that can scale up and down, right? The stuff that I'm using for my stream for audio is so above what is needed. The Elgato Wavelink, it just works, and that's good enough. It sounds good out the box. It works for most people. I mean, we're all coming from like the Blue Yeti. The Blue Yeti was fine for the time, but it doesn't really stand up now, I'll be honest. Having an XLR mic doesn't mean anything if you buy a cheap XLR mic. It just depends on how much control you want. If you just want a microphone that plugs in and you want to use and stream with, you can't go wrong with the Elgato Wavelink. You can't. Their stuff just works, right? You used to rock a Blue Snowball? Oh, hell yeah. I remember that, and I was like, oh, I remember when I was like, oh, I have to save up for that microphone. It's expensive. You paid $5 for Chinese capture card for your PS2 and it looks good. I mean, they do. I think I have one. I bought one that was like for like a Wii, you know, like with the components and things like that. Like stuff like that works fine. If you're not going to use it all the time, then it doesn't really matter, right? Or you buy like a conversion cable or whatever it might be. I do think the Elgato capture cards are really good. They're very expensive, but they're really good. You know, I have on my desk, which I am going to start using again soon because I'm going to switch everything back over. I'm going to switch my PCs around and make my gaming PC my stream PC. I have like the 4K 60 Pro, which I don't have in my PC because there's not enough space and it will throttle my GPU, but I will use this again. I have the HD60X, which is the external one that can do 1440p. I have the Camlink 4K, which I'm using with this, which is really funny because the camera can only output 1080p 60. But it's just like, I mean, it only does 4K 30, like that doesn't matter, right? But it you know, when it works great. I don't have any issue with it. Every streamer has at least one Elgato product in this setup. Not Quick though. Quick doesn't need it. He's too good. He's too good for that. You love a nice capture card, but I wouldn't use enough to warrant buying one. If you're a single PC streamer, it makes no sense. It makes no sense, right? I like dual PC streaming, and I do have consoles, but very rarely do I use them. Very rarely do I use them. So I like every time I think about playing a game and getting a game for like my PS5 or whatever, I'm like, I could just get it on PC and it will look better. Like it just would. Like my PS5 now is basically a glorified Bluetooth, like a Blu-ray player that I haven't even used as a Blu-ray player for a while. So I think I'm kind of done with consoles. But dual PC, I really like doing dual PC. I'm gonna actually, when I get my tax return, I'm gonna get that graphics card and start switching things around and use the gaming PC as a stream PC. And then the PC that I'm on right now will become my gaming PC. So I should say most. I think it's kind of like the rite of passage because it's what everyone uses and everyone knows that it works. It's relatively affordable and it's a good, I do think you get good bang for buck when you buy stuff from Elgato, especially these days. Early day adopters, stuff just sometimes doesn't connect and work, but now everything works pretty damn well. So I just think that you can't go wrong with it, and it's an easy recommend. But there are, in every facet of every kind of industry, there's always going to be something that does things that Elgato products do better, but it just won't do as many things as an Elgato product can do, and it won't integrate as well. The quality will be higher, but its use case will be a lot more niche. That's the difference. Elgato products are very catch-all, where the quality the quality is, I don't want to say good enough, I think it is good, but it's not going to be the best that you can get, right? It's not the best light that you can get, but it's a very good light that integrates with your Stream Deck, which integrates with your chat, which integrates with all these things that a lot of other lights can't do. I can use my really expensive professional, I mean now I can integrate it, but like before I could use my really professional high quality lights, but they won't integrate the same way. I can't just press a button to turn them off when I'm done at the end of stream, right? I have to go to each one individually and turn them off, or I have to dial it in more. And it's like there is something to be said about the convenience cost of things just working. If it becomes like when I was using the Pocket Cam 4K or the Pocket Osmo as my webcam, it looked great. I really liked the quality of it. It was a pain in the ass to use every single stream because it doesn't remember any of my settings. And I was like, this is annoying. If I have to spend 5 minutes every stream setting up my camera, I don't want to use it. I want a camera like this. Like even if I used my Red, right? The quality would be significantly better than this camera by far. But it takes 30 seconds to turn on. I then have to black shade it, which takes I have to wait for it to warm up for 5 minutes. I then have to black shade it, which is just setting the black balance and the white balance. That takes 2 minutes. So it takes 10 minutes to set up the camera just to start streaming to do what I can do with this, which is flick a switch and it turns on in 2 seconds. The Red is going to look significantly better, especially when I use it on a film, but it's not as convenient as something where I just flick a switch. That's it. There's something to be said about that, right? I could have better quality, but the quality of life would be worse. Good other products talking with each other, so you buy more. Yeah, again, it's like Apple, right? It's the ecosystem. It's a great ecosystem. And I think even smarter is them allowing other brands to integrate into that, because then you'll still want to buy and use the Elgato products. It's like, oh, yeah, I use the Amaran lights. They're great because they integrate with the Stream Deck. So it makes sense. It makes sense. At least on that front, right? They've done a really good job with that. So yeah. Holy shit, I've been yapping for like 90 minutes. God damn. It's kind of short for me. Well, I am short, so let me check something real quick. Oh, let me get emails. What's happening? Who the fuck is that? So yeah, I mean, I think Elgato is an easy recommend. Elgato is an easy recommend for anyone as an entry level. I think especially, I'm very fortunate to be in a position where I can afford to buy things that are more expensive for very specific use cases. Like I can afford to spend more money on my audio gear because I want it to have the maximum control and the best quality that I can. But that doesn't mean like, if an Elgato, what how much is an Elgato Wavelength? Elgato Wave 3. Okay, how much is that? Okay, $170 for an Elgato Wave microphone, right? Now, that microphone is $170 Canadian. How much is my microphone? EVRE 320, right? My microphone, my microphone is $500, okay? This microphone is $500 Canadian, so like $350. Yeah, here we go. On the US, $340, right? So but Canadian, let's go Canadian to Canadian. Elgato Wave is a $200 microphone. My microphone is a $500 microphone. This is not a flex. I'm just explaining about the difference of diminishing returns, right? So this microphone is that. The Elgato Wavelength, you plug it in and it's good to go. You are streaming it for $200. You are streaming and you have a microphone. You can't do that with this. This is a dynamic microphone, which needs something that's either called a cloud lifter or a FET head, where what it does is it's that little box that we were swapping out not that long ago, where I had to swap the cable because it was broken. What it does is it has to add 20 decibels of clean gain so that you can hear the microphone. So you don't need it. You can crank the gain on a mixer, which we'll get to. You can crank the gain on a mixer and get it louder, but you will hear noise. It will raise the noise floor, so it'll sound really, really kind of not fuzzy, but you'll hear that background like hiss that you get when a microphone is boosted, right? So you use a cloud lifter where what it does is it adds clean gain. So that way it's louder, it's audible, but it's not got that like hum, hiss, fuzz, whatever at the bottom, right? So that's one thing you need to buy. The cloud lifter is $215. Okay. So, if anyone at home is doing the math, we're at $700 for this microphone, and we haven't even plugged it in yet. We're not even getting audio out of it. We're at $700 and we're not even there yet. The Wavelength is cheaper than the little device you plug this into to make this one audible, right? So we're $700 in the whole Canadian. Okay, so $500 US. $500 US versus $140, right? Could you go into a stream, hear this, and then go into another stream and hear the Wavelength or the Wave 3 and noticeably tell the difference? Honestly, probably not, right? But I just think that there is a gap in the quality, but it is not 3 times better. The microphone quality of this is not 3 times better than the Wave. It's just not. There's no way. That doesn't exist. There's a diminishing return. But for me, I wanted a microphone that it is used in radio, because I do think that the roundness or the fullness of the voice is important. I want something that has been used for 20 to 30 years that I know will last. Because the Wavelength might be really good, but it might only last 3 years. They're not designed to really last super long. They're designed to be robust, but they'll break down over time, right? So the construction materials of this is better. It's used in professional settings better, so that if I wanted to do a podcast or whatever, which I'm probably not going to do ever, the quality is up there on par with like radio, right? Which is it's not necessarily a stupid goal to have, but it's the same thing of like, I can shoot a movie on my phone or I can shoot a movie on my Red, right? I want to shoot the movie on the Red because I think there is intrinsically additional things that come with it psychologically for me that I enjoy. Using professional gear makes me excited to film with it. I think having that little bit extra headroom to me does make a difference, because especially as a VFX person, shooting on a phone I have no dynamic range. I have no latitude. Sorry, hitting the mic. Just doing $300 of damage. There's so many things that I can get more out of from the Red in a post-production workflow that I enjoy the process of, that doesn't really change the overall quality of the final product, right? If you looked at the beginning and you looked at the end, you know, if this was like the Grand Canyon, okay, you can go straight across, or this is a terrible analogy. It's the bit in the middle between the start and the finish. I enjoy having the control and flexibility and quality in that stage for me, even if it doesn't inherently change the outcome of what I'm producing by triple, quadruple, 10 times the cost, right? But it's about my flexibility and about my enjoyment of that process that is more important to me. Even if you can't tell the difference between a Wave 3 microphone and this microphone, to me, I enjoy the process of learning about audio production, about being able to dial it in and to be able to tweak those things so that it sounds good to me, and I enjoy that process, right? So that's kind of where it comes from. The mixer, you don't need a mixer like this, but this mixer was like $400. And then I bought a hardware compressor, which was like $150, $200. So all in all, my audio gear is like $1,000, maybe more, right? Versus $200. It doesn't sound 6 times better than the other microphone, but I do think the longevity, the build materials, and the use case and my enjoyment of having it does improve my experience, which in turn I think helps me make better things because I kind of enjoy the process of making them. Do you have a preferred brand for XLR cables? Not necessarily. I mean, you can't, the ones that I'm using, that I use for my video stuff, you kind of can't go wrong. You can cheap out on XLR cables for sure, but let's see, the Digiflex. So the company, or the cable that I'm using, I use for my film stuff, is called Digiflex. This. They're not that expensive, but I've had no issue with their XLR cables. Rode make decent cables, but ultimately they're all just a cable in a shrouding, you know? It's just, yeah, as long as you take care of the cable, you kind of can't go wrong with it. There's a lot of like upsell stuff that you can get with the like, oh, you know, like there's the gold plating and this and the shielding and blah blah. They can make a difference, but again, in the same way of like, is a $20 cable or a $100 cable gonna make 5 times the difference? Probably not. Probably not. But they could be pretty good. So anyway, that's my little rant on that stuff, where it's like, the TLDR is basically just like, you can't go wrong with an Elgato Wavelength. You don't need to spend $1,000 on audio unless you enjoy like having that control. I mean, you can all, I can speak to it very clearly. You've all seen me go through it. There are so many more points of failure with my setup than there is with an Elgato Wavelength. If that microphone breaks, then you just replace it, right? With mine, we had to spend multiple, like I spent weeks and then an hour on stream problem solving the microphone, right? And it came down to just a cable. And it was a cable that was in a chain of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cables, right? So I had to go through, like there's at least 6 points of failure on the cables alone that was causing an audio problem, right? But I think having that control over my EQ, being able to tweak the microphone to the way that I like it and the way it sounds, I think is so much better. I'm not a fan of the Shure SM7B microphones. I think that they can be fine, but I think most people set them up wrong because they just kind of plug them in and they're like bass. And they sound really bad, and they sound really, you know, they're not set up properly. It doesn't matter ultimately. Like I've heard streams where people are using a Yeti that sound better than people using a Shure SM7B. And the SM7B is more expensive than this, and it still needs a cloud lift or a FET head, right? And it just has that like buzzy, overly like crushed bass sound that a lot of people set up, and it doesn't sound very good in my opinion. And then like even with I'll even say like Pirate Software's microphone. He uses, I believe, like a Yeti Pro is probably. I think his microphone audio sounds atrocious. I find it really hard to listen to, and I'm not an audiophile, but I think that it's set up really badly where it sounds so compressed and like dialed up with the bass, where it's like you can hear it. Every word he said is like really fuzzy and crackly, and it's like I don't know if it's done with the intent of trying to make his voice sound more bassy or whatever. It's like he's like, oh, that has that radio sound, but it's like the quality of it just sounds really bad, in my opinion, really bad. I'm not speaking on the quality of his content, I'm not speaking about him as a person, just the way that his microphone is set up. It has this like fuzziness to it that I don't like, because it has that overly compressed lifted bass sound where it's like he's taking out all the high notes of his voice. Like I think that my microphone could sound better if I took more high notes out and brought more bass in, but I don't think it sounds natural to my voice. I think I'd rather have it sound natural and good at the sacrifice of the radio voice, because I think the quality is so much better. I think that my microphone now, especially with the cable fix, sounds really good. It's just my voice is not very good. You know, my voice, I just don't have a radio voice, and that's fine. But I think in terms of what I'm working with and getting the most out of it, I think it's set up really well. You got to get rid of the Focusrite Scarlett. I had so many issues with things. You want to spend money, get some really nice equipment. Yeah, I mean, the Scarlett is just an interface, right? It doesn't do anything. And I think that's where a lot of people get confused, because it's like, oh, a microphone mixer or this or that. Scarlett's just an interface. It's just a microphone that you plug in, whatever. And then it converts the signal into digital, and it's fine. It's an entry level thing. Shay and I have been talking about this with, he had the Rode mixer that I had, or the interface that I had, and it broke, and then his broke. So he's gone back to using just like a hardware mixer. And I've been looking, I've thought about just downscaling to like a Behringer, the Xenex. What is it? The Behringer Xenex. Is it like the 802? The 802S? Yeah. It's a very affordable setup. I'm pretty sure it has a compressor. Maybe it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. They got rid of it. But just getting... Yeah, you got it when you're first getting into audio stuff and just having a go. And it's like, it works for a long time, and it's like, that's fine. I think there is something to be said about, like, if it works, you know. There is an element of buy once, cry once. That's the term I use. And that's what, again, that's why I spent $1,000 on my audio, right? It's because I wanted the best that I could, because I didn't want to have something where I run into it and like, oh, I wish I had a compressor built. Like this mixer doesn't even have a compressor built in. So I got the hardware compressor, because I was like, separating those two things, I will get a better quality outcome of that. But at the same time, you can get away with like a wavelength and do it with the software. Like, it's fine. You can get really good results with it. But there is something to be said. It's like, yeah, getting a... Does it have a line? Nah. I thought this one had a compressor. Maybe it's the old one that used to have the compressor. But yeah, just getting like a Behringer for like $150 that has a compressor built in, I think that's all you need. I think that's kind of all you need. That allows you to dial in the EQ. Let me just reopen that. This one, again, this one doesn't have... it doesn't have a compressor. But it's like getting something like this where it has, you know, XLR input. You have, if you wanted to do dual PC or anything, you have the line ins that you can plug in, which is what I do for my other PC. It has the EQ that you can dial in, so you can kind of tweak how much of the bass of your voice, the midtones and the highs of your voice. You can tweak that, which is what I do. Pan, if you want to kind of, obviously, like, if it's a mono mic, which most mics are, you can kind of pan it to the right or the left. So yeah, you don't need anything more than this. Like the EQ stuff can be really good for live streaming, the panning, you don't necessarily need to do. That's more for like live music and whatnot. And then you just have like a volume knob here. It's like once it's kind of set up, you're good, right? And that stuff, it can be really good. And that's fine. That's kind of all you need. And this is like what, this is like $100 mixer. Again, won't have a compressor, but if you could put a software compressor on an OBS on this, and it would sound pretty good because the quality of the audio that you're getting in is already pretty good, right? And the compressor in OBS is decent. The only reason I don't use it is because I also have when I do dual PC, I have my gaming PC audio coming in too, and it would compress that also. And I don't want to do that because it will sound weird. Like it might not be too bad, but what I do instead is at least for like my background audio now, like my music, no matter how loud I make it, I have a limiter on it. So it will never go past the volume of like minus 38 decibels. So it doesn't matter how loud I make the music, it won't go past that point, which means my music will never be louder than my voice. And so you can do stuff with that, and I found them really useful. Again, that's a downside of like using a mixer too. I can use the sliders and do that, and I think that works really well. But basically that's just how I'm using it as a limiter in that front. Because people think a limiter is like a noise gate where it cuts it off. It's not. It just stops the volume getting way too loud. And they can be really, really useful. But yeah, holy fuck, have I just been yapping this whole time? Anyway, I don't know, like Toxic knows, I love talking about tech stuff and everything, and it might not be the most interesting thing for everyone, but if you are interested in like content creation and streaming, I think that talking about this stuff and like having that discussion can be really useful. I don't see myself as a authority on these things especially when it comes to streaming, especially when, you know, I've been doing this a long time, but I've not been doing it full time. I've not been like doing it at the highest level. But in terms of my job, in terms of what I do have a little bit more knowledge of how these things are used in other industries, and I like to bring that knowledge into this to try and get it better. Like I'm always trying to improve my stream because I think it helps me learn and apply things that I learned outside of streaming and use it in a practical way, right? Like my lighting is not great. It's okay, but if I wanted it to be better, there's definitely things I could do where it's like right now I'm just bouncing the light into the corner. What I would want to do is add like negative fill that's like here. So that way it's like the light wraps around, but it doesn't, because what's happening is the light bounces off the wall, then it bounces over here, and then it fills in the side of my face. If I wanted this to kind of look a little bit more cinematic, then what I would do is add negative fill here. I wonder if I have anything that I could do that, show that with, demonstrate that with. I don't know. I might still play games today, who knows, but I'm kind of enjoying talking about tech, even if it's just me yapping into the void. I'm trying to think if I have anything. Maybe? Because I hung up all my curtains, so that's like the problem with that. But I'm trying to think of like the best way to show this. I don't have anything. I do like the fact that I have light control in this room though. I actually got that down pretty well with the I put curtains over the door so I can still get airflow in the room, but there's no light bouncing on my monitor. But I want to really have this set up where it's like what I was going to do is I have these black curtains that's what they're there, and I was going to put them over the window, but they're actually not tall enough for the window, and they won't cover they'll cover the width, but they won't cover the height. And the whole point of the curtains being here is like for the heat. So what I wanted to do is I actually wanted to put black curtains here because that way it will actually stop the light bouncing, and that would create more dimension to the face. But I want to change this room around. I have some ideas. I got to look into it, but I was thinking I might actually get the smaller top for my desk and make my desk smaller, because I have like a large IKEA desk right now and I love the space. But in terms of the room, it's like taking up the whole room, and what I want to kind of do is if I make it smaller, I can actually turn it and put it where the window is, and then that way I can actually like decorate the wall that's behind me. I have some ideas for that, and I think that could be really fun. But I do love having all this extra space. Like, it is a huge difference of going from like a 48-inch desk to like a 63-inch desk. It's like such a massive difference. So I'm on the fence with that, but I think going for the aesthetic of the stream versus the functionality of the desk is probably not the best idea. I should probably just keep it the way that it works and figure something else out maybe. So I don't know. I don't know how to like approach that, but yeah, I don't know. I think that ultimately the quality of my stream on a technical level is pretty good. I definitely think it could improve content wise, that's for sure. And I could definitely do more with the things that I have, but you know, one step at a time. I think, as I said, the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get the new graphics card and switch the PCs around, so I'm back to 2 PC streaming, and my big PC, the 5950X with the 3090, becomes my gaming machine or my content machine, and then my old gaming PC that kept crashing can just be the streaming PC, because the GPU will just encode the stream, and then I don't feel like I'm wasting a very expensive computer as a encoding machine. You know, that feels like a waste to me, because my 5950X machine is like a couple $1,000, because again, for video editing and VFX, right? So it's like overbuilt for being used as a stream PC, where it's using literally using 0% of my computer right now, 0.1%. That is such a waste of a machine. Whereas if I use it for gaming and things like that, at least I'm utilizing the different machines better. And it'll only cost me $250 to get the new graphics card. So I think that's worth it to me. I think that's a worthwhile upgrade. It won't change anything quality-wise to the stream, but it will kind of utilize my systems in a better, more effective way versus the way I'm doing right now. Because right now, my gaming PC is just a shell for my main PC. So yeah. All right, there's an ad that's gonna run in like 3 minutes, and I'm out of snoozes. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run the 3-minute ads just so that they're done, and that'll give us an hour of no pre-roll or ads, and I think I'm gonna do some blueprints. I think that's where we're gonna land. So let me do that. I'm gonna use the toilets, and then we'll be back and we'll play some games. BRB.
Seems everything's a weighted question, and I'd like to think that everyone's got good intentions, drawing lines with different shades of black and white. We say just be yourself, whatever that may mean. If anything, purpose can poison, I know. A thing I learned not long enough ago. So here's to the problem makers, all of my glory chase. I was trying to find my notes. Oh yeah, you can see here. Okay. So I was talking about lighting before I went and scroll blue sky. So the curtain's open. Look at how much light is wrapping around me right now. I can't see my monitor for it, but if I close that curtain, like that makes such a difference, right? Of just kind of like shaping the light. It's kind of crazy. I do like it a little bit. Oh, fun. Is it? Yeah, that's good. I can still see my screen. Hi, Havoc. Havoc, I have a confession to make, specifically to you. I've been lurking in Dylan's chat like every single night, watching him play Blueprints. It's real bad. It's real bad. I cannot stop watching him play that game. And he's so far ahead that I will absolutely not remember anything. He's so fun to watch, like in such like I'm trying to think of how to like word this, just because I don't want it to come across in the wrong way. I was really like out of the loop with Twitch for a really long time. Like I hadn't streamed for like 2 years, things like that. And so I hadn't really watched a lot of like people that I know and friends and things like that stream for a while. And I just forgot how much I enjoy watching like certain people stream, like him, Guy, like Mop, people like that. Like obviously I've spent time with like new people too and everything, but like the people that I watch, I don't watch a lot of people on stream, and it's just watching like Dylan stream is such a joy, because you can tell with every ounce of his like soul that he loves being there every single minute that he's there. It's not about anything else. You could tell he is excited to get home to like stream and like play a game. And it's like been 10 years. Like we've been streaming, like technically he's been streaming longer, because I'm not counting the time that I taking breaks, like for the same amount of time, and he still just like shows up. And it's like I watched his video of him announcing the ambassador thing, and it's just like it's just such a pleasure to watch him stream regardless of what he's doing. And I've been especially watching him play this, where he is just seeing him like unfold things and figure things out in such like a progressive way is incredible. Like yesterday I was watching him, and he found some like blue note. He was working on the blue note. I don't want to type in chat because I there's a weird thing of like, one, I enjoy just being passive of watching streams because I had him on the TV, but two, it's like I don't want him to know that I'm there so he doesn't yell at me for spoiling things for myself. But I was there when Ori threw up and he was cleaning up the sick, and he had to end stream to go get us some food. No, don't you dare. No. Cause yeah, it's just I was there watching him do that, and he was like figuring out stuff with the, cause I found that same crest, and I was like, that number something, and I wrote it down, and him like being further on and trying to do stuff with it and everything. But like it's interesting because it kind of rejuvenates, watching him stream rejuvenates my passion for streaming and creating content, as well as Guy, as well as like Mop and people like that, because it's like they're doing it for the love of the game, you know? No, I know which bit you meant. I know which bit you meant. It's watching people who do it for the love of the game. And I really like that, because I've been through the ebb and flow of streaming and, you know, reached the point where it's not doing it for the right reasons and whatnot. And it's very different now. And it's like,
I don't know. I really like it. I really enjoy. I don't, in that way of like, I don't care what he's doing. I don't care what those people are streaming. I'm watching for them, and that's like the golden Venn diagram, right? It's like the cross section in the middle that you're aiming for, and it's just, I don't know. It's fun to watch someone just do something that they love doing, and do it well. As, you know, it's that. So like it's been really nice and refreshing, and I feel like I'm kind of like disappointed in myself, like not disappointed, but it's like I regret not spending more time on a platform that I enjoy and love being on, and spending that time in channels of people that I really like, you know? And so it's just like a weird association of like, I'm frustrated, like I stopped for different reasons and that, and it's like, why, you know, analyzing like, why did I stop watching the things that I enjoy, and things, you know, it's just those things. And then watching him play that, it's like I look forward to, I'm like, oh, you know, at night I'm like, I'm checking who's live, and I'm like, ah, he's not live, and I'll close the app or whatever. It's like if other people are on there, and it's just like, it's been really fun because it's like I'm just watching a guy like solve puzzles, man. That's it. And if you explain that to anyone, it's kind of weird, right? But it's not about that. It's just like in the same way that someone watches reality TV and they're like, oh, I'm watching for the drama. It's such an interesting thing. You don't really care what the streamer is playing, you're here for the energy. Yeah, and it's fun, and it's just like, again, it's like the reason as well is that I enjoy it is because he's been talking about building like the shovel controller, which I'm going to assume is going to be for playing the dig a hole game. That's just my assumption. I don't think it'd work in this. Which I think would be really a fun one. But it's about like the idea of like, I've been trying to really get back into hobbies and passions that I have myself, and being able to, a game about digging a hole, yeah, I figured it would be for that. And like trying to get back into those hobbies that I enjoy doing just for the sake of doing them, not for any other reason. Like part of like the problem with like the streaming stuff was that monetizing your hobby can be like a really bad way to approach things, because you then take it, like if you're doing, it's like when you make a hobby or make something you're passionate about your job, what do you then do for fun kind of thing. And I reached a really weird point with that where I'm trying to like rectify that now and just do things for the thing. I'm trying to find things I enjoy doing. And then I'm watching him where it's like he's working in games as a programmer all day, and then he's running home to like go and do programming on a controller to play in a video game to dig a hole. And I'm like, this guy doesn't give a fuck, you know, in the best possible way. And it's like, it's been really rejuvenating on that front to watch him just talk about that stuff, because I'm like, man, it's like, that's all I want to do. Like, it doesn't have to be this big overarching thing. I don't have to put all my money into this. I don't have to do whatever. And it's like, if I want to make something, if I just want to sit there for 2 hours and play with some clay, or, you know, learn how to make a video game or whatever, just to do the skill, it's been really kind of inspiring to like see that stuff, right? And again, it's that reminder of like watching good people do things that they love doing has been like great, and I've been enjoying it. And it's like I'm really not paying attention to the game and what he's doing, but it's just like I enjoy watching him go through the process of doing the puzzles, because you can just tell how much he loves doing it. I'm not really looking at the screen, you know? I'm not trying to spoil the game for myself. So anyway, everyone's listened to me yap for like 2 hours, and I've been saying I'm gonna play this game. Let me jump into the actual game. I'm glad that I didn't start in the category I started in just chatting, but let me pause the music. There we go. That was very jazzy. I kind of like that. Anyway. Okay. Game do be starting though. Hopefully with no issues whatsoever. Anyway, Havoc, how are you doing, man? How are you doing? How was your Sunday? You doing all the chores and stuff? Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I enjoy watching Guy play with Steven.
or with Tucky, and just like I should make myself more present when I am there in those channels, just because it's like, not that in like an arrogant way, but it's like I like letting them know that I enjoy their content and want to watch their content. But I also don't want it to just be like, it's hard because it's like, there's that typical stream thing of like, you go into a channel and you're there for 5 minutes and they give you a shout out, and then you don't type as much and this and that. And it's like, you know, it's that kind of thing where I get really in my head about it, of like, I don't want it to come across as like it's this fair weather networky thing. So I end up just lurking and watching rather than engaging. In Mop's channel, and Gallic's channel, I type mostly because I just want to spam emotes and just see how far I can kind of like, I don't know. I practice my jokes. That's kind of it. I just practice my jokes though. That's all I'm doing. But also enjoying and hanging out and everything. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want it to come across as like like, if I'm in the channel and I'm watching the channel, I'm watching it because I want to be there, not because I want to shout out, or not because of XYZ, you know? It's like, I'm there because I enjoy being there. And I think I get in my own head about it because of like what other people do, you know? It doesn't fucking matter. I know, again, I'm overthinking it. It doesn't matter. Just go, and it doesn't matter if I type for 5 minutes. What, 60%? Yeah, and it's like, I like lurking as well. Sometimes I'm like, I really want to type, but it's also, it depends on what's happening, because I might have more insight in a game, and it's like, oh, I want to try and like, it's like, nope, that's not engaging, that's just backseating. Say a thing, fade back and chat. Yeah, you're a lurker, and that's great. Like, and that's the thing, I like lurking a lot. I like when people type. Like, I never assume there's this certain, I'm gonna close this because now I can't see my screen. There's things, but you love to backseat. That's okay. That's okay. I think you have a good balance of it though as well, Kodiak. You have a good balance of knowing where that line is, where you're not just telling, you know, it's not like a button pressing ABC, do this. Oh yeah, we found the sauna last time, which I think is good. I think what it is, you know, what makes me cynical with the typing in other people's channels, is whenever I've had like certain levels of viewership, I've had it in the past, maybe not so much anymore because no one really gives a crap about my channel, which makes sense, and that's fine. That's not a woe is me. That's just like, I've not streamed for a long time, so I'm out of that loop, I'm out of that circle, whatever. But whenever you have a certain level of viewership, there's people that show up and suddenly type, and they get their shout out, and then they leave, and I'm like, yeah, I don't see you when I have 5 viewers. I see you when I have 50 though, you know? And it's kind of like, yeah, smash the face. We already did that. We already did it. I still want to know what this is because they were knocked over. Have you heard about the Dr. Lupo scandal? I have. It's very, very interesting. And I watched Ludwig's video on it, and I think that he actually gave a lot of really good perspective that a lot of people don't consider, because he was like, in terms of like the character of Dr. Lupo, right? Where like the character of the person, not the character of Dr. Lupo. But it was like, a lot of people only know Lupo as the guy who raises millions of dollars for charity, right? And you make a lot of assumptions with that. You make a lot of choices of like, if that's all you know about him, you don't actually watch his content, you're like, oh, it's the good dude who only does this and only does that, as if he's not, sorry, my nose is so itchy, as if he's not like a flawed, three-dimensional person. Come back and heal Lupo. Yeah, we're talking about that. But it's like, as if he, like, there's always these assumptions, right? It's like, oh, it's like this good dude who cheated and this and that, and it's like, yeah, but like, is that what his character is? Like, is his character boiled down solely to, he is just only good person that only does this thing and only does charity stuff and raises $1 million? That doesn't negate him as a human being of being a flawed character, of having like fragility and ego, because that's the thing that he admitted to. He's like, yeah, my ego got really fragile, and it's like, I didn't want to lose, I didn't want to look embarrassed. And Ludwig was saying like, to add context, it was like, chess is a game that a lot of people associate with intelligence. And if you are a lower skilled player and you are in front of thousands of people and you're about to be beaten by someone who is significantly better at a game than you, that is heavily associated with intelligence, then yeah, your ego and fragility can come into play. It doesn't justify why he did what he did, but there is a through line. And then people are like, oh, but he's like almost 40. And it's like, right, yeah. That's even more, like, it's even more of a prevalent thing, because you go from being 20, 25 years old, 30 years old in the prime of your life, and the world is built for you and the built around you, and now you're aging out of being the demographic, right? You're not in the demographic anymore. You're not in the 18 to 35 demographic anymore. You're kind of fading out into being an older person in a space that's dominated by younger people, and that can mess with your head. I'm speaking from an example. It can mess with your head. I'm 37, right? And it's like, I don't exist in the target demographic of things. I'm older in these ways, and it's like, I can understand elements of that. And especially in his career, and especially being someone so prolific in that career too. It's like been very, very subtle, hinting rude along with some of the puzzles. Yeah, which is fine, and I've seen that, Havoc, and that's totally fine. Is like, you're kind of like you're leading the horse to water. You're not trying to make him drink in that way, right? You're trying to help. If he's like veering off the path, you're trying to like remove distracting things that you're not trying to push him back on the path. You're trying to eliminate things that would pull him off the path, if that makes sense. The biggest boom for streaming happened past 4 years. Yeah, huge for so long. Yeah, and then your channel's falling off. Not falling off, but it's returning to normal because people are going back to normal. They're not at home all the time. You're getting older, and then you're playing this game that is, heavily, a lot of, not that it is linked, but people heavily associate with intelligence. This box and the white box are both empty. There is a third wind-up key in this room. The statement on the white box is true. Now, I don't think there is a third wind-up key in this room. So I think that's a lie. I think that's false, unless I'm missing it. Can you guys hear the game, by the way? Game's coming through, right? I don't have it very loud, so... COVID happened, viewership didn't get to him, went to KaiSnet. Yeah, that's the thing as well, right? It's like he was like primed to be in that. Hey Shadow, you can hear? Awesome, okay. It's just because like I don't wear headphones, so it comes through my speakers, so I lower the volume, and the game, when it's not playing music, is quite quiet through that. So as long as you guys can hear it, that's all that matters. Thank you for letting me know. Just trying to get him on the path, not giving answers, cause such a way that yeah. It's like when you have a kid and you're trying to get them to do something, and you've got to you got to convince them that they came up with it, not that, it's their idea they want to go to bed. It's their idea that they want to do this, because if they don't, and it's boring. So I think this is wrong. Therefore, that makes this wrong, but that makes this true, which means that the gems are in the blue. That's my assumption. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's like, that's got to be, I mean, Christ, look at like Ninja, right? When Fortnite took off. Aha! One key, Andy. Didn't even need the second one, because my elo is so high. Look at Ninja. It's like he was the biggest streamer on the platform for a long time, right? During the height of Fortnite. And then going from that, just imagine, because there's the thing called lifestyle creep, right? You have lifestyle creep where as you make more money, your lifestyle inflates relative to that. So if you make $50,000 a year, you live a lifestyle of $50,000. But then if you make $100,000, suddenly you can afford more things, and so your lifestyle kind of shifts up with that. Maybe it's like a little out of sync, but it shifts up with that, right? So you do that, you know, he went from, I mean, he capitalized the fuck out of it, and like props to him, he got the bag, right? Where he, you know, was on TV, he got the Beam, the Mixer deal of like $50 million that he got paid out for and everything. He went from having, you know, the most subscribers, what was it, like 500,000 subscribers. Imagine going from 500,000 subscribers. Okay, you kind of were doing okay. Then you went to 500,000 subscribers and streaming with Drake. Okay, that becomes your new normal very quickly, because suddenly he's a celebrity and everyone knows his name, and he's doing, you know, the New York New Year's Eve thing. He's on TV, he's on Masked Singer and everything. You go from that to, let's say, relative obscurity, right? You go from 500,000 subs. Granted, again, he got his 50 million payout. Props to him for keep even streaming and showing up. I guess we can't go that way. To like completely going all the way back down. I don't see any movement. Yeah. I mean, I didn't say it was a good thing. I'm just saying that it happened, you know. But you go from that, from being recognized on the street to no one, I don't want to say caring, but like you go from that. That's a hard thing to deal with mentally, right? You go from 500,000, whether or not he has the $50 million or not, you go from 500,000 subscribers to, let's say, 10, right? Your expectations set up here. That's a thing that I dealt with, right? Where I went from having 100, 120 viewers to 3, 5. Like, it fucks with your head because you're like, oh, well, this, and it can really derail and mess with you in a lot of ways. I'm trying to drink a coffee and talk. I can't do both. Ooh, I hit the sugar. I started making Americanos, and then I realized that they need sugar to like taste good. So like I've added a little sugar into it, which I'm not super happy about. It's just I don't want to keep drinking lattes, but I think that most because I don't want to keep buying all the milk. But it's not like a good idea because I'm just trading one amount of calories for the other. Yeah, let's get the security room. Let's build out this wide side. Video, guess you'll be living off the interest. Yeah. I mean, that's the dream, right? It's like I've said, like my financial quote unquote goal of if I could have an X amount of money that's in my bank tomorrow or whatever is like $5 million, right? Realistically, $2.5 million would be more than enough to generate enough of an income annually that I would not have to work for the rest of my life. Not even touching the principal amount, but if you have $2.5 million in an investment account in the S&P 500, you're on average generating about $100,000 a year. So you completely replace the 6-figure salary, relatively. I'm going to change the key cards. Oop, nope. Okay, there is a key card somewhere. Let's set it to low, but there is a key card somewhere, so we're going to change this to unlocked. And then we'll find the key card. And then we'll set it to hide. So that means there is a key card somewhere. Interesting. Possibly, yeah, that's what I mean. Could be in this room. Could be. Not seeing it though. Could be in the office. Could be, what other rooms have we got? Could be in the den, could be, yeah. Maybe we're just not paying enough attention. If I won the lotto, I'd be living on the interest, never touch it. No, 1,000%. The other thing as well is if you do what rich people do is you can also borrow against that principal amount at a really low interest rate, and then you use that, and that's what a lot of people do is they don't touch their actual money, because then you can actually write off the interest as a tax write-off as well, which therefore reduces the interest even more. So if you have a loan of like, let's say 3%, You can write off that 3%. Office has a terminal too. Where are we at on this? Just because I've been reading through a bit to be able to moderate. Oh, I'm really far back. So the thing we're kind of working on is the chess puzzle. So I've done the 4 flames and I've found the chess room. Okay, so we've got to unlock, we've got to find the spaces and things like that. And we want to get that. So the thing that I need is like the office, the security room. I need the study, and everything, so we can do that. The only thing I know about the chess room is I think you have to do it multiple times, but that's about it. Not sure how tax laws run like that here, frankly. I just keep it simple. I mean, technically we're not on chess, but I've only been to room 46 once, so we could go to that again. I've never had a classroom, so there's that element to it. You've done the with, without. I know that the thing is like with the 8, there's like 8, what am I trying to say? There are 8 safes and you have to find the 8 things, and like it spell like it's all the words thing, right? Like I know about that, but I don't know if it actually relates to anything. Like I know that that is a thing, but I don't know if I'm supposed to do something with that. But it's like there are 8 safes, and with 8 safes, the blah 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 or whatever. And we got 5 red letters. Yeah, I don't like stuff like that. I don't mind. Animal sanctuary. Yeah, that's the thing that I want to do. Is like one thing. If I had enough money, if I had a lot of money, I would be. It's kind of a weird, like, conflicting thing of like saying that I would do social housing when it's like it'd technically be private. But I'd be looking at getting places that exist and converting them into affordable housing. That's what I would do. It relates to a few things. Okay. Okay, so there is a security key somewhere. I'm gonna check in the office. We have 90 steps, so maybe I just didn't. There it is. Yeah, Christ. All right. That would also be a good idea. I just think, yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that with Connie coming into power, they're saying that they're going to do the housing thing. That's good. Okay. That's actually great that we got a key card so early. That actually does a lot for us. Cul-de-sacs are affordable. Yeah, I thought about that. There's like so much land here that could be developed. I almost did that a few years ago. I found like a piece of land that was out further out. It was like $200,000, and it was like it needed to be connected up and everything. And I was like, I would 1000% turn that into a cul-de-sac with tiny homes, stuff like that, right? Ooh, okay. Laboratory could be good because we do have vents in this room. And it keeps us moving forward. So let's do that. Could make bank doing that. Hey, Fluxor, how's it going? Okay, so we've got the laboratory. Oh, the key card. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Knowing what I know from watching Rude play, I'm gonna use his strategy, which is to build from the bottom up. Hi, Zeddy. Welcome back. How's it going? I'm gonna go back to the entrance hall. But yeah, it's like if you have like $2.5 million, you can generate about $100,000 a year. Early Chapel? Early Chapel's not too bad. Early Chapel's not too bad. Let's do that. Fancy singer. Yeah, we were talking about, I've been watching Rudism, and I know you've been hanging out there as well. I think you've basically finished this game also. Which is good. I appreciate you being here and helping. But yeah, that's what I thought of doing, is like you make affordable neighborhoods in that way, Yeah, let's do a bedroom. Bedroom's not too bad here. There's not really a lot of rhyme and reason to what I'm doing right now, but we're gonna keep going regardless. And then I'm gonna go wasting my allowance. Wasting it. We should also do, once we've done this, we'll go to the commissary. Commissary would be, I think I have to. Well, they're all dead ends. They're all dead ends. Okay, I'm gonna go with storeroom then. Don't have a shovel yet. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the outside room before we go any further in. Let's do the outside room. You like watching streams, thought process, logic with this game? Ugh, you're in for a disappointment then. No, I mean, I really like puzzle games. I do struggle with them. Like The Witness was too hard for me. I'll be honest. The Witness was too hard for me. I think it's more just like I'm out of practice with doing games like this, but I do love doing games like this. I think Root Cellar, I'm gonna make a bet on Root Cellar than Trading Post. Trading Post could be useful though later on. But I think item-wise, let's go with this, and let's just hope that there's a shovel in here. There is not. There's a bucket of water though. All right. Well, what was that? Search continues. Author and illustrator who fanciful stories in Morgan was last seen by Friday getting to a carriage after late. No sign has been found. Okay, don't understand. Shelter's pretty good for this stage in the game too. I've done the timed safe in the shelter, so I don't know what else. Only gripe is buried blueprints with no clues where to find them. Yeah. Like, it's interesting because it's like, it is, I do enjoy, but I also, to an extent, I'm like, is the randomness of RNG. I think it does add a new layer to the game that does vary it up versus other very linear puzzle games. But there is also an element of just like, man, you know, it'd be nice if I could consistently get a shovel and get this and, you know, kind of work on something without always having to, I'm gonna go with spare room. Always having to like get luck of the draw stuff. This is part of why it isn't a game for you. It definitely is. There is a level of frustration, yeah, where it's like sometimes when you get either really far or like you're trying to work on something and it's completely out of your hands. Like, and I like roguelike games. You know, I enjoy roguelike games. It's not a criticism of that. I think it's a positive and a negative for this game where it can affect the puzzles, right? By a significant amount. Ooh, okay. I think I'm gonna do vaults. Oh, I didn't do coat check. I didn't do code check. All right, we're gonna do pool. I thought I did the code check. I didn't. I did the storeroom. That would have been great because we could have opened our first vault. Your only gripe is, but yeah. How many Root Cellar triggers did you draft already? I'd only, at the time, I'd only done basically the right-hand side and the bottom levels. So we kind of have a lot of Root Cellar stuff to unlock. That's why I went with that one and so early. I think that doing the outer room at the very beginning is not always the best idea because it locks you into whatever you get that might not be useful, versus by putting out some rooms, you can get an idea of what's kind of happening and unfolding, and then going and do it, because then you have a chance of either getting a reroll. You could find a reroll, so if you get a bad outside room, you could reroll it, or it might kind of synergize. We didn't do the lab experiment. No, I kind of went back, and we can go back and do that. You prior mobility in like rank 7. Yeah. Feel the RNG was screwing over the most and thinking I got the puzzle but not getting rooms. Test theory. Yeah, that's kind of it, Zeddy, right? Is like you kind of can't even do certain things that you want to test because you're relying solely on the rooms it provides, right? So it's a double-edged sword on that front. It's a double-edged sword. I think I'm gonna go with observatory. I don't know how many things I have. 17, I don't know what that corresponds to. We've already done the sail. Maybe it's that one. I don't know. We haven't done a lab experiment yet, no. Ooh, nice. Apples are actually delicious. Pair of chests has been added to the entrance hall. Okay, so I don't want to use the key necessarily. Not good enough meta dice. Yeah, I do like that there are ways that you can kind of stack the deck in your favor. But again, being able to do that, it's like, yes, you can adjust things, but you also need those things to be pulled in order to be able to adjust it, right? Because I know there's a thing like the wrench can do stuff like that, but it's very specific. Like the ability to get a workshop is not as common. I know that there's a conservatory that exists that can do stuff with that. I've not got one myself yet. But again, it's like there's so many things that are harder to do just to test. Like I can't even test theories, right? I can't even like do certain things. Okay, I already left the room, so it is what it is. All right, Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the run's dead now. Like the run's dead, so I can't do anything else. Because I can't go this way. The only thing I can do is put a room here. You know, stuff like that where I'm like, it's because this is what happened the other day. Is it got a little frustrating because I couldn't get any further than this, and I ended up just in these like little loops. All right, I guess we'll just do a billiards room. You know, it's like, I want to learn more about the pump room and this. It's like, oh, well, you can't do that unless you have a boiler, and you can't do this, and it has to be this. And it's like, yeah, that's fine. But it's like, there's no way for me to kind of do that on a more frequent basis, right? Like I've had the boiler 3 times and I'm on day 28. You know, I've had the pump room twice. I've seen a foundation once. I don't even know what it does. You know, there's like things that I can't even like do. Okay, so 2, 16. One. No, I've forgotten it. It's been a few days. 2, 16, 14. Nope. I've forgotten what this does. Okay, hang on. So yeah, 2. So this one is the number squared, so it's 4 times 4. That gives me 16. Then it's 18. What was the way that this worked again? It's like, oh no, it's 4. The answer is 4, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. 4. 16. We take those. Okay. I can tell you what. Yeah, the squared thing throws me off sometimes. Secret gone. Great. Can't even use it. Can't even use it. Man, that sucks. So I can't even do anything. So I get the secret. Yeah, I did the thing just because I want to try and do the puzzle. Okay, let's go back to. I guess let's go this way. And type of RNG, get a useless key or key card when not needed. That, yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's like I get a key and I'm like, cool, I can't do anything with it. You know? 11 Jesus, yeah. Alright, we're gonna go. Like, again, I understand why, and I understand that like there are things that you can unlock that can help you rotate things and whatnot. I just find that a lot of those elements don't they don't come up frequently enough to benefit, right? All right, well, yeah, there's literally nothing I can do. I've been to room 46 once, so we've had the cutscene. I've not been in room 46 again after that. So I've only completed the game once. Not really, but day 50, and it goes better further on, but still. Yeah, I guess as the more days go on, it unlocks more blueprints and things like that. I think it's just I've spent the last 4 days and I've unlocked nothing. And so that's where I'm like, okay. Correct. Yeah, that's what we've been saying. Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Shadow. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna spam this. Hi, Piggy. Just staring me down in his little cuck chair. All right. So yeah, we're trying to get the. Hell yeah! What is this? 20? What did I put? $28 in? It's not bad. That's gonna go crazy later on. All right, cool. You can also use the fountain as a proxy piggy bank. I can't right now because I have it drained. I have it drained. So I can go down, but I can't go any further. That's the other thing too. Yeah. And so that's why I'm saying like I need the pump room, because I know that I need to drop the foundation, the reservoir water down so I can use the boat. And like, again, it's just that thing. I'm kind of just stuck in the same circle over and over. That's the thing. Hindsight, I should have just put the planetarium in. I mean, I did the billiard room. Should have done that and just got the extra stars, but whatever. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do. Let's call it a day. So yeah, not a great day. It's so frustrating when you see this and it's just like, ah. We go again. Still, what did we do? We got room 46 by day 17 or 18. Like, we got to room 46 relatively quick. And I think the thing is we made so much progress in the early game, and then now we're in the real game. All right. Again, I keep getting so many dead ends. Starting with dead ends. Smash. Smash or pass. Let's do Paula. Let's do a Paula puzzle while we're here. Let's have a little fun. Okay, the gems are on the desk. That's a lie. The gems are in this box. The gems are on the floor. Okay. So it's got to be the white one. I think the game is just throwing me a bone. Now, again, this is like, just in case. Just in case. The game is throwing me a bone. Or it updated and they were like, people are saying this is too hard. But then I also doubt it. Like, I always second guess it. It's too straightforward. There, see this, man. It's like, do seem to cycle. I've not got really far into them. This is what I mean, is like, it just loops me right back. All right, we're going for gold, okay? They get wild. Oh, I've seen some of the ones that I'm like, where it's just all statements and it doesn't even like technically relate to anything. in terms of indicating which box they're in, you know? All right, let's try this way. I chapeled too early last time. Lady get 3 stamina. Yeah, I've seen, I think Rude had like 2. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay, let's do... Yeah, we'll do this. 1, it will in some ways mention gems. True, sometimes they mention gems, but it's like, the statement is like not crazy use. I don't know. We'll get there when we get there kind of situation, right? Let's just in case we get a utility box. Let's do... Okay, so we haven't got any security cards yet. We'll open this door first because it's kind of a dead end. Come on, man. And the one that is blank makes you... Yeah, that's the worst. I'm like... It's like, you stand there and you're like, okay, is it better to have it or not at all? Yeah, right. Okay, we're gonna go back to the entrance hall. We're gonna go... that way. Like across. Because, like, yeah, the stuff where it's like the microchip, I think Fluxar told us about that. And it's like, I have no idea what that relates to. There's just so many layers. Like, I'm like unlocking stuff that's 15 layers past where I'm even at. I'm still basically the beginning of the game. Let's go with Nook so we get some keys. And yeah. And then we'll go up here. Yeah, Room 40's like, it's quite literally the tutorial. Like, there's no way around it of just being like, yep, that's the beginning. Like, that doesn't even come close. All right, we'll keep going up because I just want to get past. I don't want to be stuck. Okay, garage could be pretty good here. Commissary actually might be a better idea for now. But I feel like garage would at least give us the car, which if we get the car key, we could open up the back and get either the silver key or the other key, plus 3 keys. I'm gonna go commissary. Let's just see what's going on, because we can get a shovel or we can get keys. Salt shaker might be good just by looking everywhere. Let's get shovel and salt shaker. Sure, why not? Redacted really only happened later, so it's not even... Thank you for clearing that up, Shadow. I appreciate it. I feel so informed. Alright, let's go back down to the den. Draft from the bottom. We don't even have like a compass or anything. Or I guess if we go... Well, yeah, we'll go to the den and then we'll go... Depending on what this pulls. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, again, dead ends every time. We'll do billiard room. Do the billiard room, and then I'll go here, and we'll draft and see what this does. Okay, we'll go with breaker box. Because at least I can... At least I can do that, right? And then... So, okay, I have a question. I actually have a question. If I go back to the security room and increase the amount of keycard doors, that's a good idea at this point, right? Because I've turned it off. Right? Okay. So that's what we want to do. Which is pretty close. Okay, we'll do that now. More doors. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Always turn off the gym. Did I not do that? Okay, we'll do that when we come back. Yeah, I thought I did. Maybe I was just flicking the switches. Okay. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. I think I accidentally just flicked it. I was not paying attention. Let's just do that now before I forget. Okay, gym off. There we go. Because I think it saves it as the state if you pull the utility box now. If I draft a gym, it will do that, which is good because it means I can actually pull the gym and it's not. Might have missed it. It's not much of a deal. No, I think I flick them to like activate it because it's like if you don't flick it and then you draw the gymnasium, it will by default turn it on. Okay, having said about shelter would be pretty good, so let's do that. Gym stays off. Dark room triggers on draft. Okay. We'll do that. I don't think there's any reason to go down there. Oh, I guess there's a gem. No, I'm gonna leave it. All right. We better not. We're so primed to just be stuck again. It's kind of crazy, and I've already wasted like 30 steps, and I feel like we've got nowhere. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the security room and draft. I think we do have keys, and now we might get more security doors. So early utility box is kind of useful for that, at least. And then dark room. That feels like a waste. We're gonna go. Oh, I guess like we negate that because we drew the thing, so it doesn't really matter. That actually might be useful. Shelter dark, yeah, so that would actually negate it, right? So we would still be able to see. But maybe it's better to draft it just so it's out of the pool. I was just thinking it might have been better to do that because we're technically only getting the same, but let's do that. Let's do that. And then see if there's anything. Sometimes it says items as well. No, I'm not seeing any. Key? Did I miss it? Oh, I straight up did. Good catch, everyone. I was so busy looking at the shelves. And then security door. Okay. We do have a shovel. So courtyard could be pretty useful at this point. And we get 2 gems, whereas we'd only get 1 gem from the drawing room. Drawing room would allow us to draw the things, but I'm gonna go courtyard. Let's see. See if there's any. Can't really tell. All right, I'm gonna go draft from the chapel. Well, no, hang on, because like we might get some good stuff from digging in these, like a brick that's really useful. Love that. Ooh, we take those though. We'll take 7 steps. All right, we're gonna go back to. Gonna go to the chapel and draft up from there. You know, might as well just give him the Dollarino. Yeah, I feel like I'm not getting like great items. Okay. Great chance of finding items in a green room. So all these are dead ends. I don't want dead ends right now. It's the only reason I'm going for veranda. I know the locksmith has like pretty good use, I feel like I'm just not getting good items. Oh, never mind. That is definitely something that I need. And then yeah, we'll draft from here. Yeah, we'll use the key. Why not? Come on. Okay, let's do library. Something. Oh, yep, we'll take that. Thank you. Okay, I kind of want the workshop now. Anything? Not really. All right, I'm gonna draw once from here. All right, we're gonna do the bookshop. Oh, fuck. Okay. I need the study though. Fuck. I need the study in order to be able to do the chest. Fuck. All right. All right. I'm choosing chess puzzle. Oh God, what's the? There we go. Always forget every single time. Man, I got stuck on that one. I really just wasn't thinking right. Okay. Oh, free money. I still think these are something. Cause like in any house, it's like they usually open. I feel like that has to be something. Maybe I'm just either too early or I'm again overthinking, but okay, so this, we have that. So now we have the queen. Let me check my notes. So we have the queen. We don't have we have the nook, we have the castle. We need an office. And an observatory. Yeah, we need the office and the observatory. Queen, rook, pawn. I'm trying to think I'm trying to think of the rooms I need. So I need the office and the observatory. I think that's what I need. Yeah. So funny because you call it the rook, which I think is like the actual name, but we call it a knight. Have security. That's true. Security does give me the rook. Did I not write that one down? Oh, it's at the top. It's literally the top one. I just ignored it. Okay, we need the office. We need the office. That's it. We literally just need the office. No pressure. All right. Fine, take my money. And then we'll go dock room and then up. Into the courtyard. And have 2 gems up. Yeah. We're in. We're in. All right. Also, apologies. There's an ad that's going to run in like a minute. But I won't do, oh God, 0303. Okay. There we go. Don't spread money. Sick. I don't think I have 2 gems for the office. Unless there's something I've missed. I think I only have the safe one. Could be a spoiler, Shannon. Let's. Oh, I see. Yep. All right. Ad's about to run. What I'm gonna do is while that ad runs, I'm gonna make my way down to the chest. I keep saying chest. The chests. Wait, do I have a shovel? I do. I already dug those. Okay, I'm gonna walk down to that. Okay, security room. And that'll probably take me like a minute or so. Yeah. Okay, we're making some progress. Oh, it's just the microchip. Okay. Actually, what I'll do is while the ad runs, I'll take a quick pee break. And then what I'll do is I'll write down the position of the room so I don't have to keep going in and out. Okay, it was listening. All right, I'll be right back. Perfect timing. Yeah, the game knew. The game was like, okay, we've given him bad days for the last 5. Let's maybe not have him rage quit. Okay, I'm gonna write down. So. Okay. My pen's dead. There we go. Okay. So let's do. Rook is in 1-1. Knights. Oh, castle. No. Castle is in 1-1. Rook is in 4-3. 4-3. I'm doing from like bottom, so I'm like across then up. 4-3. King is in 3-1, 5. 3-5. Queen is in 4-5. 4-5. And then the pawn is in the den, which is 2-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing one, right? Oh, bishop, chapel. Bishop is in 5-3. 5-3. Okay. We're in, folks. We are in. Ah, progress. Finally. Hello? There you go. my god, we're actually gonna do something. Let's go. Where's the freaking room? There it is. Okay. Okay, so castle. 1-1. Rook. 4-3. King. Is this one? 5-3. No. 3-5. You're in 4-5. Bishop is in 5-3. Pawn is in 2-1. Oh my god. Choose. I did, I chessed. Now what do I do? I mean, I know I have to pick one, but... Do I have to do it 6 times? Wait, where's my mouse? Hang on. Oh, what happened? What happened? What the hell happened? Wait, what did I do? You can only have one buff at a time, but if you want to change your buff, you have to redo the puzzle. Is there like an order that I should be doing this in? Or is it just a buff and that's it? Go look at the pieces. Okay. Fine. Okay. So I can click them. But if I click it, is that immediately gonna choose it? It will not lock. Okay. There's more to this. Okay. You may draw floor plans up to 4 times when drafting in the full... Okay. No. Piety of the bishop. You don't have to pay the tithes. Instead, gain. No, because we make enough money other places. Banner of the King. Each day you may choose a color. Rooms of the chosen color are more likely to be drawn while drafting. That seems useful. That seems useful. Where's Dr. Lupo when you need him? I need a chess expert to help me figure this. Gambit of the Queen. Each time you draft the room on the queen's side, your house... Sorry, I read that so wrong. Each time you draw a room on the queen's side of your house, lose 5 steps. Okay. That sounds terrible. You add the armory. The hell's the armory? Add the pawn room. Yes, I mean, I get it has armor in it, but... Ambition of the pawn. When you reach rank 8 each day, you may choose knight, bishop, rook, or queen. Gain the power of that piece. Okay, that's not terrible. Don't you stare at me. I know you're just like, well... That seems kind of useful, because that means that you... I mean, you have to get that far, but... Okay. I feel like there's something more to this than I'm missing. And I'm worried that if I choose wrong, it's gonna really like slow down. Like there's another layer to this. There has to be. Like there's got to be something else with. You defunded PBS? What the fuck? Big Bird's gonna come break your legs. There is something else to this. There's something else to this. The reason is like the amount of times where something is interactive like this that is a puzzle of like order that opens something else is too frequent that this can't just be it. Grover made a viral TikTok post feeling vaguely rebel. Yeah. Like this is. Don't smile. No smiles. The thing is, I don't know chess. I don't know chess. I'm no Dr. Lupo. I don't know chess very well. I'll tell you which one I picked. And so something has to be like maybe it's something to do with dates in terms of like how many moves they can. No, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense because like that really is the only one that can move a specific. Well, that can move one. That can like 7-layer bean dipper mystery. That sounds really good right now. I'll do what someone in Rude Chat does. He just uses standard smile when Rude has said something along the right track. Okay. I see it as a threat, Havoc, but that's okay. Tell you which one I picked. Okay, yeah, which one did you pick? Because the ones that seem really useful, one, this adds the armory. That could be something that's useful. I don't know. The pawn is interesting because it adds the option of the other things. Yeah, you've definitely been doing the interesting, which I like. The smile one just is very. I mean, it's fine. I'm just messing around. It doesn't really matter. So, just giving you shit. There's something. The thing for me is like, I feel like there's something, and it's that thing of like, this was already hard enough just to get to this point. Not hard enough, but like so RNG based. You may continue. Okay. You used pawn until you did something specific a set amount of times. Okay. And now you have king. See, that's the thing. I've seen watching Rudism, because obviously he has the king. Because he has Banner of the King. I've seen that he has that. So it's like, again, I'm not trying to spoil it for myself of like use what someone else is doing, but it's interesting that he has that. So that makes me think that I don't want to, it's that thing of like, I don't want to go down a path of like using what someone else has done to do that. Like king is very good for lab. Yeah. Because that's what I'm thinking is like with the king, that would allow me to draw more, let's say blue rooms, which would then potentially give me, well, I guess I need the pool, but like, so like the pump room, the boiler, and the lab. He has king, and there's a second reason. Yeah, I mean I've seen that he has that, and I've seen, like I don't want to also talk about someone else's playthrough because I don't want it to kind of like impact my playthrough, but also like I feel like it's opening up a can of worms of. See, why is that just a texture thing? This looks, something's different about this one, but is that just a texture? Is that just a broken shadow? Because that one's different. Right? Like, I'm not crazy. That one's different. That's different than all of the others. Is that just a shadow issue? That's just a light. Okay, okay. Okay. Because the reason I was saying that is that all of these have this like line work on it, and then that looks like right? That was like my... Because I assume that I'm going to have to do this multiple times in order to do different things and do different runs. So I do feel like the king would help me the most right now in terms of trying to do the lab puzzle. Because I know the solution to the lab puzzle, but I'm not getting the boiler room in the right place to do the lab puzzle. I think I'm gonna go with the king. This one makes the most sense because at least there's enough room, like color room based things that I can do. For example, I can change it to a green room and work on like opening things like in the green room because I know there's that wall I can break, or the secret garden, and work on getting the power hammer, or I can work on the lab puzzle and things like that, right? So I think this is the most pertinent to me right now. So I think I'm gonna go with Banner of the King. Because I'm assuming I'm gonna have to do this again anyway if I want to change anything. Okay. You think, therefore you are. Yeah, there we go. Correct. Okay, I'm gonna go with the king. You have accepted Banner King. You may give this a power, return this chamber on any future day, and unlocking the pieces again. So I have to do the puzzle again. Oh, bye. I can't just like do it. Okay, fuck. All right. Let me cross it out because that doesn't matter anymore. I don't want to like lead myself down a path, because that order will not be the same on another day. Okay. I feel like I did something wrong. I don't think there's anything I can do that's wrong inherently. How did I get to 19 stat? Oh my god. All right, we got a boogie. So we want to go, let's go back up to the commissary. Wait, can I... So where are we at? Because I don't have a lab, I don't have that. We might as well use this. What are pub rooms are bedrooms, corridors. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a yellow room is. Is that like a kitchen? Is that like the kitchen, a commissary, the gold rooms? Bad rooms. I don't know what black room. I don't really know what that. I'm assuming that's like a tomb. That's like tomb or vault or something because they don't really have color. Hallway. Let's just go with blue rooms. I mean, we're close to the end of the day, so. Yellow or shops. Okay, so that could be like the commissary or the showroom or whatever. Okay. I wouldn't say you did anything correct. I think it's one of those things where like there's definitely something else going on with that room. There's no real wrong answer, but there's a level beyond what I just did. Bye, Havoc. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Great to see you. Enjoy doing the errands. All right, so blue rooms we're gonna deal with just fine. We have 18 steps. We have the shelter. Okay, we have a shovel, we have a metal detector, we have a magnifying glass. Maybe we'll get a workshop, I don't know. Seemingly useful overall. Yes. In the grand scheme. I think it's just this. I'll just grab it. Whatever. I don't know what it's for. We can go to the office. Or we can go to the commissary. Let's go to the office because we got the courtyard as well. Yeah. We'll try it. We'll try it. I'm just very aware of how many steps I have left, so let's try with this. Observatory. What the hell is this? The hell is a chamber of mirrors? All right, well, we've never seen it before, so we're gonna open it. That's the kind of rule. Okay, so we can actually get in there, but we have to, oh my god, we have to go all the way around. Okay, there's a finger with a hat. Really complicated. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I opened a door. To the commissary. I don't have enough steps to get around. That's the only problem. Okay, that's gonna have to be another day thing. I don't have enough steps unless I magically get a kitchen or something right now. Even then. The fuck is a trophy room? Oh man, okay, I could redraw and try and get a, oh well, I can't get into that. You know what? I don't know why I bother. I don't know why I bother. Even though I'm thinking out loud, I don't know why I bother. Oh, this open. Wait. Okay. There's a key. So that opened that one. So I could go in and go across. Kind of running out of steps, though. This has got to be something useful. Pantry would give us food. We do have salt, so... Okay. Pantry for banana? Didn't get the banana. Yeah, only an apple. Rumpus, Paula. I'll do drawing room, but we're gonna go back. Okay, should I keep drafting and keep going? Or should I go back and try and do the other chamber mirrors? Kitchen? Yeah. Wait, is there something I missed in here? Why is the metal detector still going? Banner shops? Yeah. Alright, we're going in. We all picking up a lot of money, though. That's pretty good. Get the gem. This is also the downside of like only playing this game every few days, is just kind of forgetting the puzzles, even though like thankfully I wrote it down. Alright, we'll use our last key. Come on, kitchen. Wish. Quality of life update would speed up the saves. Yeah, the things where it's like picking up the items and having to click it through. Not my favorite. Okay, boiler room could be useful. We might get something off that. We might get the lab and we might be able to... Yeah, why not? We got 7 steps left. No, but we have no keys. Son of a... I thought it was a key card for a second, and I was like, damn. Alright, well, that's a waste. Is there any food? Probably not. Let's maybe check downstairs, just in case there's, like, something. Come on, give me a key. Give me a key. You son of a... Alright. Alright, dig spot. Yeah, literally anything, right? Wait, was there a dig spot? Nope. Come on. Alright, five steps. 5 steps remain. Okay. 3 steps. Oh. Well, I mean, we did a lot of stuff today, which is pretty good. Office. Maybe there was something I missed. No. Courtyard. Alright. Nothing. Nope. Let me click it. No. So close. So close. I just feel very happy that I actually did the chess puzzle for once. For once. Again, there's something else with it, and I don't know what it is. I have a feeling that I did something technically wrong. Right? Like, it was technically wrong, but it wasn't wrong in the sense of there's no wrong answer, but there was a choice that I could have made. Yeah. King power each day. Yes. Yeah. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do one more. There is an ad that's gonna run in like 2 minutes, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna trigger it now. Wait until it's done. While it's running, I'm gonna go get a drink, and we'll do another day. We'll do another day. What are we on? Day 30? Does that sound good? I mean, it doesn't sound great to anyone. I'm sorry about the ads. It's more just like, otherwise it's gonna pop in 2 minutes anyway. But you won't miss anything. I'll be like right back. So yeah, I'm gonna trigger that now. I'm gonna go make a drink, and then we'll get into another day. Thinking too deep about the chess puzzle. I feel like there's just something to do with chess, or like a chess related thing that I'm missing that I'm not aware of because I don't know the game very well. Like a permanent edition? True. Yeah, I don't know. Once you open the Westgate, it's true. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna run the ad, and then we'll be LB. Okay, sorry about that. I did take just an extra minute. I was making a tea. Okay, we're at open. So now you have the chess puzzle. You completed it, and it's gotten its reward. Yeah, but this, I feel like there's something else to that. I feel like there's something else to. Like, that can't be it. That can't be, like, the only thing. Alright. Let's do a parlor. Let's you know, let's puzzle it up. Okay, the gems are not in this box. The blue box is true. The gems are in this box. Okay, so that one could be true, and the other two could be false. Wait, no. Well, because they could be true, and that could be false. This could be true, and they would be false. Well, no, because if that one is true, that means that that one is true, and that means that that one is true. And they can't all be true. Yeah, because if that one's true, then that means this one is true. That one could be false, and that means that it could be in the white. Yeah. Gems are in the spot. Okay, so yeah, so that they have to be in the white one, because if this one is true, that means that this one is true, and this one is true, and that can't be the case. Whereas that one is false. Yeah, because then those two can be true, and that one could be false. Okay, so they're in the white box. That's my rationale. I present it to the board. Let's go. We're so back. Gymnasium. All right. I think gym is not a terrible idea. I just think because it opens up more options, and then if we get a utility box, then we can sort that out, right? So I'm going to go with that. Observatory would be useful too. Shoes? No. Fuck. All right. Early gym is not bad. Kitchen. Kitchen's pretty good. Nook is pretty good. Man, I'm gonna screw a lot of people. Well, screw myself a little bit with double reds. Ooh, okay, we'll go pantry. We'll go pantry. And we'll go around. I'm gonna leave the apple for now. Don't need the steps just yet. Lab. Oh my god. I kind of screwed up. Alright, we're gonna do lab. Which, I didn't do this. Which means we're gonna do this now. Okay. There we go. Forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. No one. Let's go through. We'll do an experiment. Already dead, yeah. Kind of the worst choices that I made. Alright. Let's do it again. Each time you eat an apple, each time you find some trash while digging, gain 3 gold for each red room in your house. That might be okay. I guess aquariums are actually useful too, because they do that. Let's do the apple and the aquariums. I don't know, why not? Let's do it. Alright. Nice. Okay. At least I remembered early enough that it's not necessarily too late on the... I'll take a workshop. I'll take a workshop. Hopefully... Ooh, battery. Alright. I don't think I have any. I literally only have the battery, so... Not a ton I can do. Well, shit. Alright, we're going all the way back. We're going all the way back. Let's go pantry route so that I can eat the apple. And we'll get 6 gold. Oh no, sorry, the aquarium. I did the aquariums. Never mind. Already immediately forgot what I did. Okay, sure, let's do it. Let's get it out of the way. Okay, keycard's off. Alright, keycards are off, which means that we can now go through the workshop if we want to. I'm gonna still draft this way first though. Ooh, pool. Pool might be good. Yeah, let's go pool. Early pool might be a little too early, but it's okay. It's okay. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Trophy room. Okay, I don't have enough of that. Oh, dead end. Oh, brother. Well, shit. Let's grab some items then. Ooh, okay. Not terrible. Not terrible. Almost missed you. Billiard room, library. Okay, we don't want to dead end ourselves because that's not good. Let's go billiard room because it's the only facing room that we can actually pass through. Anything? Nope. Yeah, we'll do the puzzle. We'll do the puzzle. Okay, 4. 20 minus 6 is 14. Times 2 is 28. Divided by 7 is 4. 1 times 1 is 1. 10. 32. Okay. 9 times 9 is 81. Minus 80. 60 divided by 10 is 6. Boom. Ooh. Like a door. Many rooms. Okay. Let's go. Alright. Office. Yeah, we're not working on the castle puzzle right now anyway, really, so... Office is useful because it will give us a gem, it will give us money. Conference room could be useful. I don't want to spend the gems, so let's save that. There might be stuff in here. Key. Nice. No food spread out. Okay. We've done locker room before. Spread keys throughout the house. That could be useful, but it will put them all here. Dining room could be useful. Den would be... I think I'm going to go with den. Dining room further up would be more handy-dandy, in my opinion. Let's draft to the right, because it's dead end anyway. Early mechanarium. has a door for each of the room. We only have 2 right now. 3. That would open up 4 doors. Spread is also based on the number of rooms the current layout. Yeah. This would add 4 doors. I'm interested. I'm interested. I'm gonna try it. I don't think I think maybe I've had this once. Garage, drawing room, gallery. Fuck the gallery. Drawing room because I get the gem back. So we'll do that. Okay. I'm gonna go in here. Oh, I only got 3 doors. Okay. So that's gonna lead up. What's this door then? Hello. Spreads the one you come in through. Yeah. So, okay. So that puts doors... Because you have the directions, which would, I assume, yeah, open up to rooms. But then there's these corner... Okay, so that's got to be something too. The Mechanarium adds additional doors that do stuff. Okay. So that goes that way. Let's go this way. Security room. Now, it doesn't connect to anything. The dining room would... Oh, let's do security room because then we can change the key codes. Dining, you reckon? Okay. I guess it doesn't... Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's do dining room so we can keep going up. Okay, I'm gonna go drafting room instead of Mechanarium because it'll... One, we got the gem. Yeah, I think once you've done this once in the same way as like a cutscene, they should... Like, it shouldn't be a QTE kind of thing, right? Like, that can just stay open. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to open the safe, but just, the picture could be up, right? We're gonna save the special key. Okay, Rumpus Room. Rumpus Room keeps us going up. Nook gives us a key. I think I'm gonna go Nook. Let's get the keys. Ooh, chest. I'm gonna save that. Drafting studio. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, because it keeps the room going, and we can also add stuff. What is a kennel? In the drafting studio, you'll be able to choose brand new floor plans. Apparently adds a draft pool. Each time you dig in a room, unlock all doors in that room. Wait, there's actual dogs in this? Okay, you are more likely to draw unusual and rare rooms while drafting. Okay. Solarium. I gotta go with the dogs, man. I gotta go with the dogs. Home to several... Oh my god, it does have dogs in it. Assume these are friendly hounds who have been anxious to meet their new master. Alright, we gotta do that. Yep. We had no choice. Wait, what's this? The Great Hall partitioning plan for Sunday, December 6th. That's... current day? Look at the model next to it. Oh, so like if I open the middle, so if I open the middle door here, it will take me to another room. If I open the bottom door, it'll take me there. Okay. And then something else. I can't see if there's like an antechamber key or whatever. There's the drafting. Is that the drafting room? Yes. Okay. Wait, have I... Because there might be something in that. I think I may have already taken a screenshot of all those, but just in case. Okay. That's how it'll look behind the locked doors. Okay, so the middle... So, middle right would open that side door. Bottom left would open that door. Or would it be the other way? That would be from the entryway, right? Okay. Oh... Okay, so that tells you when you started. All right, because we already knew that because we already did the time code, the time puzzle. How many days? 44. How many days? How many steps? Let's go back to the workshop. Oh, I can't get through. All right, let's go to the Let's go to the drafting room, and we're gonna draft from here. Aquarium. Okay, that would connect them up, but doesn't necessarily help us. I kind of need a... I'm gonna risk it. Okay, boiler room. Boiler room's not the worst because at least I can access it fairly easily. It's just like the fact that we have to go all the way around really sucks. Alright, I'm gonna do the boiler room because I am kind of hoping that we get the lab soon. Okay, we're gonna go to the dining room and draft from here. And just hope for the best. Pump room. Dead ends us. Frick. But does let me do stuff. Alright. Because that should have power. This will be a powered room now. Oh, to get to the workshop is so far. Wait, we do have a lab. It's just not connected. And we can't power it. Fuck. We'd have to like go around. We'd have to literally go to here. That's the problem. Okay. Ooh. Well, I don't have a thing. Okay, let's do the reservoir. It's been a minute since I've done this. So let's okay, we need to do the fountain. That's not right. Fountain is slot 1, which actually would be this then, right? No, stop. Stop. This is gonna be an annoying puzzle. I need to remove one layer of this. Kitchen is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, which goes to this. Four goes to this one. Ugh, I don't understand this well enough. I figured out the thing easy enough, but like, oh my god. Okay. So how do I do this? I'm just clicking stuff now. I don't even know if this has power, honestly. I mean, it should do. Oh, no, because I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I don't think the boiler room is even sending power in the right direction yet. I didn't change anything. And then it's missing power. Okay, so it's that way. Okay, so what's missing power right now? Is that gonna power the... Does the mechanarium have... I don't know if this does. Well, that's moving now. Maybe it was moving before, I don't know. So maybe I need to turn... I just don't know if, like, this is gonna work. Yeah, because that door's dead, so it doesn't matter. Unless I send stuff through. This doesn't have vents. Shit. This room doesn't have vents. Alright, let's go to the drafting studio. So we're gonna go mechanarium, then up. Doesn't matter which way we go. Just gotta go this way. And hope for the best. Let's open this now. Okay. Not really the dream scenario. Featuring Nicolas Cage. Hang on. What's a good option here? It is risky. I'm gonna use a regular key. I don't think using a special key yet is a good idea. Okay, Rotunda is the only option that doesn't kill us. So that's useful. And then at least we can draft up. We'll use a normal key here. Okay, I've never had the attic. Well, I can't. Library is not terrible. I can't do the... Okay, we gotta do the library then. I think I'm gonna rotate. I feel like just it creates too much of a possibility of like blocking that, right? So we don't want to do that. No items, no items. Office is good. Kennel, we could do kennel. We've never done kennel. Office would keep us going up though. That would take us to the end. I can't do that one though. Fuck. I could turn key cards off though. I mean, this would go crazy with root cellar, right? Like, if you have root cellar in a kennel, that would actually go kind of nuts. I'm in a security room, as much as I want to pet the dogs. Because I want to turn off the key card system. I feel like I've not really logged into the... A lot of rooms do have doors and dig spots. Yeah. Nope, no, I did it wrong. Sorry. I think I turned it off. I hope I turned it off. Otherwise, we're wasting a lot of steps. Alright, anything good? Not really. Set offline. Oh, I mean, Oh, I see. Okay, so I did. I thought I turned the key card off. That's good. Risking it. Nope, we're dead. Well, we're dead on this way. Let's go with... Well, I have to go with wine cellar. So yeah, the wine cellar has this thing going, and I don't really get what that's for. Something's got to be going on. Okay, we can't do that. I think it's just shading. What are those? Why is that the only bottle with the cork missing? Can't say? Okay, that's fine. Why is that the only one with the cork missing? And that one. Well, that one too. That one's also sticking out way more. But yeah, something going on with the Holly crest, swan song, something with clubs, and a night. Nightclubs? The Holly Swan nightclub? Okay, let's go back to the rotunda. Me when describing my body shape. You know, what shape are you? I'm rotunda. All right, let's move. Let's boogie. Do not be locked. Aquarium. I think I need to do the aquarium. Connecting to the workshop's not terrible. Alright, I don't even have a shovel either. Take a gem. I can't even build anything. Frick. Wait. I don't think the lab has power. I kind of want to check though. I'm gonna check, but I reasonably don't think that I don't think the lab has power. Nope. Frick. Alright, that was a waste of a journey. Yeah, it's so frustrating, man. It's just... because I don't think I can draft that room again. Okay. Whenever you draw Dovecote while drafting, you may rotate floor plans. I don't know what the Dovecote does, but I am gonna rotate them so that I can keep going up with the aquarium. Yes! Okay. Now I need kennel. Nope. Well, shit. Many dig. Dead end though. Dead end. Dining room though. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that doesn't put us where we need to be. Alright. DOA. Every time, man. Every time. I don't think, did I even do the outside room? I don't even think I did. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do in the Hall of Mirrors. Alright, let's do... I can't do that one. I have 2 gems. So, we'll do study. But we can dig. We can dig. I should have dug first. Maybe. Well, that's not really that useful. Is there anything I can do in the pump room? Pump room doesn't even have power. That's the annoying thing. The pump room is connected. Well, not... yeah, the pump room is on the back of the boiler room, but I can't direct power to it. Because it's at the back. That's so stupid. That I can't direct it this way, so the pump room isn't... You know... yeah, it's... I mean, I get it, but it's frustrating. Like, it's really frustrating, because it's like, oh, you have to connect it. No, it's draft... like, it's drafted in the wrong place. It has to be here. Like, come on. That's where I get frustrated with the RNG stuff, where it's like... there's no grace on those things, and it's like... eh. Maybe I'm just being a little... see you next Tuesday, but whatever. Let me vent. Unlike the pump room, let me vent. Well, we might as well dig. Dig some holes. Because, like, that could have at least... we could have at least, like, been like, well, you know, the rooms are dead, but we could have pumped... like, the things. We could have done some pump puzzles, right? We drained... well, maybe we can. I think it's just the power is needed for the reservoir tank, right? Because it did let me pump water into the fountain. Okay, hang on. Yeah, okay. I think we can maybe do something then. We're gonna go through here. There's no room there. So there is maybe something we can do. Potentially. Yeah, we just gotta go around. Yeah. Man, so many steps lost. Boiler, McNair. Well, I don't think we can... no, I don't have enough for the... we didn't get far enough. That sucks. Alright, so there is stuff we can do. So the aquarium, because I want to try the aquarium drain, but like, all the aquariums are up here. Oh, I mean, apparently it's just doing it. Okay, so if I do this. I have a kitchen? No, I'm dying. Well, we got an early pool as well. I can't get to it though. I'm curious if I... No. This will save it to the next day though, right? Like it doesn't... Because the aquarium's drained now. Oh, we could dig. Come on. Steps. Steps, steps, steps. No. Pump levels are static. Okay, so that means that aquariums will be empty the next time. Because I can't get back. That's the problem. Yeah, okay. Because I'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I'm out of steps. I didn't even do the outside room. I can't even get out quick enough. That's the other thing. We're basically DOA. Okay, so before I do that, then let's try and let's turn that off so it's no longer pumping. Okay, that's good. Then we're gonna put you here, and I'm gonna that will empty the reservoir. Ooh, okay. I think I might have figured this out. Okay. So, we're gonna put whatever we just did into the fountain. Okay. Bear with me. That puts 2. Never mind. And then if I just want to try something. Nope, wrong way, wrong way. Ah. Stop. 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 I'm trying to leave it so there's only one, and I'm hoping I've done this right. My hope is that there was just enough left to do one. There's not. What's that one? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which is this. those out. So I'll take 3 out of this. So we have to add 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to add 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so the greenhouse. I want to keep the aquarium empty. Okay. So I need to leave, aside from the power, right? This can be done without, it's just not easy. So, because I can't make the greenhouse go into the reservoir. Like, I need the greenhouse to go in the pipe, and then, yeah. Okay, so then let's remove that. Okay. Fill that up. Yeah, all those locations only pumped. Yeah. So if I flip this, that'll then fill that up by 2. Okay. So that leaves what? Wait, that doesn't make sense because that didn't go down. Oh, can these? Oh, these can hold 5. Can these hold 5? Is that what it is? Or they hold 4? 'Cause that's 4. Okay. 4. Okay. So then. Kitchen is 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So let's. Kitchen's gonna empty by 1. By 2. Okay, this doesn't make sense because that was at 4. So. Because that was already here. I flipped it to be there. And it filled up. If it was at 4, then how is it taken out 2? Should have only taken out 1. Wait, so what? That one's 3. This one's 5. Okay. So greenhouse. I'm gonna take 5 out. Okay, that makes sense to me. I can take that out. All right. Wait. I'm just trying stuff. I don't think I'm right. No. Alright. Kitchen. Kitchen is full, which goes to you. It's 2. So that's gonna empty by 2, sure. Right? There's 2 left in that. I need to put 1 somewhere else. Or I need 1 out of this. I don't know if this will work. What do they show? Nothing, but I was wondering if I can send them between the pumps as well, but I don't think that's the case. I thought I could send between. That one goes into that one. That one's full. Okay. Oh. Tanks on. No, they're not. Okay. Greenhouse. The greenhouse needs to be emptied by 1, which that one is 5, and that goes into this one. So I need to get 1 out of this. And that can go to 3, which is the aquarium. I still want to mess the aquarium up, because the aquarium's good. And then the reservoir. I don't really need the reservoir right now. Right? Realistically what I need is that, right? Like, I need to be able to drain this one so that I can do something, yeah. So, might need to hold over in the aquarium and split the difference. Yeah, but I also want to take holding tank. Yeah. The thing is like, I don't want to mess up the aquarium because I want to see what happens with the aquariums being empty. That's got to be something, right? The reservoir, it really just lets me get across the river. Unless there's something else that it can take me to. Which I assume so, but right now this is a nice to have, but not a next, doesn't really matter next step. If I could get them both sorted, then amazing. I just don't think I can. Because I have no way. The reservoir. I mean, I feel like I need to just take it down by 1, right? Is that, like, I need to take it down by 1 so that I can get across with the boat. And I feel like there is another thing. That was, yeah. Okay. I figured that out because I saw it and I was like, I couldn't get to the dock and the dock was 1 layer down, so, yeah. Yeah, you've seen the water. Yes, exactly. I've seen the water level, so I'm aware of it. So if I can get it done now, that would be ideal. But it's like getting the water. Yeah, maybe I just need to use the aquarium. We can always get the aquarium back to 0 anyway. I'm confident in that. So maybe we go, which one was that? 3. So the aquarium would be this tank. And we'll fill that up. We'll just do that for now. And then kitchen goes to this one, which is 2. Start by trying to fill the aquarium and then see. Yeah. So aquarium is 3, which goes to this. So that one's now empty. 5 also goes to this. And 6. Okay. No, wrong way. So that should take water out the pool a little bit. Should take 2 out the pool. 3 out the pool. 4 out the pool. Okay. Which then... okay. I'm getting somewhere. Okay, so 4 out the pool. And then let's put 2 in the aquarium. Right. So that leaves me with 2 slots. Well then... that one's going to that one. Well, they're both at 2. Okay. So then if I hit this one, that'll empty it by 2. Okay. Then let's put this back in the pool. This hurts my brain. Pool's going back up. Okay. So 1, 2. Really? Okay, yeah. 3 goes to here. Okay, I think I have it. Yeah. Okay. Reservoir is done. So I don't fuck this up. Let's just put that in neutral. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Now the aquarium. So we need to empty the aquarium. Just 3. So 1, 2, 3. That goes into there. So we do that with the aquarium. We put the excess in the greenhouse. Whew, okay. I mean, fountain entrance, goodbye, but here's what it is. Neutral U. Aquarium U. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Okay. Honestly, to me, that's like great, because that means that 1, we've got the reservoir accessible now. Granted, there is the difficulty of the fountain means that it's harder to get to, but reservoir is at the right level, aquariums are drained, That's amazing. That's a really good place to be. I don't really get with the kitchen too. Yeah, we can't do anything with that. Oh, I guess we could. I mean, I don't understand with the kitchen because it's like there's the tap that you can run, but I don't know if it does something. My thinking is like with this. Give me 1 sec. Just gonna snooze that ad real quick. My thinking this is like I could technically empty the kitchen because I can put 2 in the tank and 1 in the greenhouse. So I could do that as well. Which is... Ooh, that might not actually work because that goes to this tank. Yeah, that might not work. We might have to do it a different way for that. That's okay. That's okay. It's a very niche use case for kitchen. Okay, okay. I won't worry about that. This is great, though. This means that we've got the reservoir sorted, the aquarium sorted, and we didn't need to use this now. I feel very glad that I didn't just call it, and I actually just did that. That's actually great. I just wish I could get to the aquarium. I wish I could get to the aquarium. That's the sad part. I don't think we will. If we go like 1 more layer up, we would have been fine. I don't have a commissary. I ate the food in the pantry. I don't have... There's no food anywhere else. I can't even get to the chapel. That's the downside. Can't even get to the chapel. Yeah, there's no room. That would have been great to throw 14 coins in. Oh well, is what it is. Downside to King Blue, yeah. It's definitely a double-edged. Like, it's useful because I think it is going to be useful for me to get to the laboratory and get it powered. But the layout of it is really frustrating. That you cannot put the room that you need on the back of the boiler. It has to be on a side. Like, that sucks. That really sucks and makes it very frustrating. If you remember to use it in outside room first. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that would be useful in the outside room to like get like a tomb or something. That could be really good. Yeah, I don't think I can even get to the... Oh, okay, here's the thing. 1, 2... I can get 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try the conference room. So down and through the mechanism. Let's try the conference room. Let's see if there is anything. Something might have appeared there, right? Trading post? Yeah. Did you... Get out of his lab. Never. All up in his business. Okay. No food. That sucks. So I guess I put some... I think from what I've noticed, like keys go here, food goes here because I've seen someone else do it, and money goes on the table. That's fine. 2 steps left. There's no good room to end in, so maybe we'll just check. If there was like a banana or something, that would have gone great. And then we'll just end in the pool. There we go. Fruit, money, Jones, keys, and... Okay. The House of Cards. Well, we've got kennels now as well, which is great. No, I as much as that didn't end up the way I hoped, like, it would have been great to go a little... Like, again, if we got 1 more level deep, if we done... It's a lot of what ifs. But the fact that we got the pump room sorted is kind of great, because it means that the next time I play, I can see what the aquarium does. Yeah, that was a decent amount. Like, for the pump room, that was a decent amount of progress. I've not had the pump room very often, so having this, like, Banner of the King and be able to draft the blue rooms and showing me all these rooms I've not seen and wanting to get is actually good, because we're unlocking a lot of stuff that might not benefit now, but certainly may benefit in the future, right? So I don't see it as a bad thing. And we're on going into day 31. That's not terrible. Each layer of thing, yeah. No, it's good. It's really good. Okay. Oh my God, it's 3:30. I usually end around 2, but I did start a little later today. But I'm gonna wrap it up here. I gotta get ready and go to the gym. Gotta be accountable on myself. So let's see who's going. You know what? We talked about him earlier. I'm gonna practice what I preach. I'm gonna send you over to Guy Judge. He's just started, so he's amazing, fellow Canadian. Well, I'm not Canadian, but we're both in Canada. He's just starting up. He's playing Clair Obscur, which that game looks incredible. But again, it is also one of those games that I think I'd rather 4.5 hours. Yes. I think that's good. I think that's good. I would always. I definitely have just one more. But if I don't stop myself with that boundary, then I won't go to the gym, and then I'll feel there's so many other knock-on effects where it's like all I want to do is play Blueprints, but at the same time I'm like, I'll burn myself out on it if I keep doing it. So anyway, thank you for the host. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raids today. I appreciate you all being here. Oh my God, the demo. I can do it with some games, some others I can't. This one, maybe. I think there is enough variety in this game to keep me coming back. I mean, I'm at 26.7 hours gameplay. I think that's pretty good considering how far I'm at, looking at what other people have done and being on day 30. I think it feels like I'm not making as much progress as I'd like, but I'm actually making pretty good progress. You know, I'm doing the comparison is the thief of joy kind of thing, but I'm having a lot of joy with this. Anyway, Ghostsighted Guy, he's amazing. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. I really appreciate it. Have a great rest of your Saturday. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably be playing more of this. And I'll be yapping for like an hour at the beginning of lighting and audio, as usual. Bye, Kodiak. Have a good day at work, dude. Thank you, everyone. Ghostsighted Guy, he's great. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. I love you. Bye-bye.